So, is there anything you would like to do, Chang?
Who he was initially, and now he really needs to do it. What? So when he goes back to the room, he hesitates at the door because he has to collect himself to be uh, to present himself in a better mood because he was that whole situation with Lady Death and Ari and Venry grieving over
Mm-hmm.
his sister, which he gets because if that happened to Wei Young, he'd be fucking trashed. But it was still, it was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't want to carry that energy when he goes to check on Bim, who he kind of left behind in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just, before opening the door and seeing if Bim is even awake.
Bim was slightly aware of what was going on.
Okay.
So Bim isn't yet asleep. He's kind of just up. And he
Mm-hmm.
is. You see him fidgeting with something
Uh-huh. Yeah.
in his hand as he seems. You can tell that it's like a braided something or other that he seems to be actively just kind of fidgeting with, pulling it
Yeah.
apart, knotting it back together, pulling it apart, knotting it back together.
Mm-hmm. Is it something that Chang has seen him with before, or is this new?
This is roll a intelligence for me.
Okay. Intelligence. Oh, not me forgetting. That's a 13.
Okay. Um this seems to be new to you, and it's
Okay.
a mix of red, orange, and then like a blue and a gray kind of cording that seems to be intertwined and like being knotted and stuff that he's kind of fidgeting with.
Okay. All right. Did he wash up or did he just immediately get to work on this thing?
You see that, judging from how he is, he probably did a quick wash, like what people do with like a washcloth kind of thing, just to like do the bits and pieces, but like not a full bath or a shower. Like he just took a wet washcloth and just kind of made himself somewhat okay.
Good, because I was about to
Yeah.
address that if he hadn't. Um, he's just gonna close the door quietly,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like staring at Bim, like trying to suss him out. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna roll inside.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was hard. Damn. He really wants to suss him out. That was a. Hold on, I need to math. Damn, my insight is high. Since when?
Since like forever, you've always had high insight.
Not me forgetting. Shit, I know, but since he's so not perceptive, oftentimes I don't get to. It's a 25. He rolled a
Okay.
25 on insight. He is
I
sussing him
mean,
out.
it is your man, so sussing him
Like,
out like nobody's business. Um, Bim has a distant look in his eye.
okay.
The thing that he's fidgeting with and like braiding, unbraiding, knotting, unknotting, he's covering most of it up with his big hands that he kind of has. And so he's kind of like, you can only see like the little tails that he seems to be like fidgeting with and whatnot. But
Okay.
he's not
Yeah.
looking at it. He's looking just beyond and at nothing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So he is definitely just there, but not there at the moment.
Okay. Got it. Chang is gonna cautiously approach him because he doesn't want to startle him. He just wants to get in
Mm-hmm.
his vision at least
Mm-hmm.
and be like, Bam Bam? And he
You're
just like
actually
kind of
using
waves
his nick. You're using his nickname.
to make it lighthearted,
Okay.
like
This is gonna snap him back real fast. He got a 20 for that nat 20, so you see him immediately snap back.
damn.
He's immediately kind of take what he was working on, look around, and then shove it down his pants. Um,
Okay.
um,
We don't need pockets here.
he wasn't thinking. It was the first
That's
thing he
okay.
could
I
do.
love him.
Um, and he just kind of goes, Yeah.
Well, you working on something?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I was just sitting here waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
Blatantly lying. You can just tell.
Yeah,
Like, blatantly,
yeah,
more
yes,
so of
he is.
like, don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. So he's not gonna pry just in case it's a surprise.
Mm hmm.
Just to respect that.
Mm hmm.
But he is gonna get close. Is he sitting like on the edge of the bed, or is he
He
sitting
is.
elsewhere?
No, he's sitting like full up, like he's in his spot in the bed,
Okay, okay.
which is the right side. The right side
Literally me.
is his side.
Literally my right hand man. Love that. Um, he's gonna walk around to that side. I honestly can't remember which side is facing the door. He's gonna walk to the side where Bim is at so that he's facing him
Mm-hmm.
and like I'm assuming they're kind of eye to eye because of the height difference and he's sitting meow. I don't
I
know
would
how heights
say
work.
that you walking up to him while he's on the bed, probably he's more level to you than anything
Yeah.
else. Yeah.
Okay, okay. He's just God, how do I even word this? So I don't know if you're exhausted and probably don't want to. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to talk about anything, but I'm just wondering how you're doing.
This is getting to be a lot more serious. It's one thing to hear about a death and then see it twice.
Yeah.
Not only Phoenix, but now Ari.
Right. Yeah, it's unfortunately kind of been like that for a while.
How did
I
how did y'all how did y'all even know that she was down? Like you all rushed.
we I honestly don't know how to explain it, but I just given everything that has happened to us so far and who she was we knew some things about Ari that I haven't really I mean, I it wasn't my place to share with you. Um, and what we did, I knew it was going to affect her. I mean, not in the moment, but once it was over, I knew I had to go. But is that what's going on in your? Is that what's going through your mind right now?
Well, it wasn't
Oh,
just Ari. It was that little girl too. That halfling
yeah,
girl. I honestly thought she was older. I thought we were going up against like an adult.
I know.
That was a
Yeah,
baby. Chang.
I know. Yeah, that's that's a whole story for. Whew, that's complicated. I I don't even think I want to keep you up all night with that one.
Is this gonna be a common thing with y'all?
What specifically?
All this death? Because if that's the case, I don't want you near it.
You know, I should be the one saying that to you. But I hate to break it to you, but I've been a part of this for a little over half a year. This is kind of the stuff I've been dealing with while you guys were back safe at home, where I wish you were still at, if I had, except I fucked that up for you.
Well, partly my fault too. I was the one that fucking broke someone's beak. Just
I
saying.
shot Valor. I don't think. you know.
Chang, this is serious.
I know.
We can't keep relying on your friends to keep bringing them back either.
I know.
Which means I can't rely on them for the possibility of bringing you back if you go down.
Are you reading my mind or something? What is this? Bim, it's like you're echoing what I want to say. Um, but it's not. No, just stop that for a second. Just stop. Stop. I don't turn this around about me. I literally walked in here with the full intention of checking in on you. You specifically, how
Well,
you're
these are the
doing.
things that I'm worried about, Chang.
I know. I'm just. I don't know how to word it. I just.
Chang, I'm scared.
Do.
Because I don't want to lose you.
I don't want to lose you either. It was pretty. That was a lot back there.
Yeah. I felt fucking useless being on the goddamn broom.
Useless. Bim, you're not useless.
The only thing I'm good at is hitting people if I'm close. Being so far away from where I was, I couldn't do goddamn shit.
I couldn't do much of anything either, Bim. Some of us, we just are not cut out for ranged stuff. Like, we have our different strengths. That doesn't. You being able to hit things, first of all, is not your only strength.
Do
You
you
can
know
do
why?
so much more than that.
Do you know why I like hitting things, Chang? It's
Why?
because that's how I protect what I find important. Because it's the only thing I know I'm good at. And I will go to Obscura and back if I have to protect what I want to protect. And if that's the only thing I'm good at, then God help me. I will do it. So
So
many
why do you
times
keep
over.
so why do you keep talking like that's not enough?
Because I'm finding that it's not.
That's why we have a team. We don't have to do everything, Bim. I can't do everything. I couldn't do anything to save you. I, all I could do was watch as you threw your life away. Literally, you were just. I was, I couldn't think of anything to do to help you. And I thought that was it. That was going to be the last I got to see of you. Doubled over in pain because I was trying to save somebody else and didn't account for the fact that you were also in the room. I, the very idea of coming back home, wherever that is now, without you and having to explain myself to all the people that care about you, it's gonna, it haunts me.
And you don't think it haunts me?
I,
Do you not
it
think
does.
that I feel the exact same way that you do? I don't want to be the one to go to your family, Chang, and have to explain to your sister and your ma, your pa, your grandparents, Yaya, Siwu. I don't want to have to go back there and explain to them that I couldn't do enough to save you. And I know you don't want to do the same for me.
I know.
Are you to the side of him right now?
He's like in front of him and to the side, yeah.
Okay,
Like it's
so
like he's facing him, but like he's like kind of
like right here, and he's like here
yeah.
on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna turn and he's gonna catch your hand and he's gonna intertwine his fingers with
Mm-hmm.
yours.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna hold your hand. Um, we have to be careful. And I know that I'm gonna beat myself up a million times over if anything happens to me, or you, or anyone in this team. But if anything happens to you, I don't think I could ever forgive myself.
I know the
I
feeling.
I just recently told you how I actually feel. Like, that was a big step.
That sure was. Listen, I know I said before that nothing is guaranteed, but I want you to know that that's not me giving up. I will still do everything I can to make sure we come out of this as best as we can. I will do what I can to protect you. I mean, I know you don't want to be protected and you don't want to lean on me. I get it. I'm not as great as Yaya, but I can try.
Let's be honest, Chang. We both know no one is as great as Yaya.
Hey.
He's gonna pull you a little bit closer so that you're almost nose to nose with him. He's go. That still doesn't discount how amazing you actually are.
Again, I should be telling you that. You. And he's like gonna shake his face like you. And he's like, you're always talking down to yourself. It's annoying. And he's like, you know, that conversation we had at the table, I was worried. You're not any less than anybody here just because you can't do some cool magic trick. Your strength is more than impressive enough. You survived having the goddess of death in your body. Somehow.
Wait, she was actually in my body?
Yeah. What do you think? Yes. What did you think was happening? You know what? Why would you know that?
I don't know.
You
I
know
think
what?
I was going through like some kind of like midlife crisis or something. I don't know.
No, no, you were pretty that that's the third time that bitch has gone after someone I care about. Just FYI. I should have fucking killed her. I'm honestly shocked that you're in one piece. I am relieved. I am grateful. I will not take it for granted. And you know what? I'm going to stop treating you like just someone I need to protect because that's not fair to you. You're my partner. And I'm sorry if I made you feel less than and like you couldn't live up to that. That's not what I ever wanted. I've just been so in my head and so stressed about everything and I just got lost. But I want us to fight together and to be a proper team. Just like how we were back at the Grove.
I think we need to
You
start understanding each other's strengths a little bit more.
yeah, yeah.
Because you have to know I'm gonna run into things. I'm gonna go into the
Yes,
fray.
yeah, I saw
Regardless
that.
of what you're gonna tell me what to do, I'm gonna go do it. Because
I don't know.
that's what I
Sometimes
can do. That's what
I,
I
he,
do.
I know, but I just wish you put a little more thought before you did that. I, I mean, you still don't even have the armor that you were supposed to get.
I'm supposed to get armor. Are you making me
Yes,
armor?
yeah, I'm not making you armor. I wish I was making you armor.
You could be making me armor. I'm just
I
saying.
could be making you. I could be making you armor, but there's only so much I can do at once, Bim.
That's fair.
But I'll think of something. I will think of something. He like rips his ring off his hand, the
Mm-hmm.
ring of mind shielding.
Mm-hmm.
I can make more of these. You know what? Here, and he just like grabs his other hand, whichever hand, and he just like tries to. This should fit him because if it
Yeah,
fits Chang, it should
it will
fucking fit.
resize. It's a ring
Yeah,
of mind shielding. It's a magical
he
item.
just like he like shoves that onto one of his fingers, like he just puts it on, and he's like, "You keep that. I'm not having anybody get in your head again, or I swear to God, they're gonna be mincemeat." Um.
Roll a d10.
Okay. What's the detail again? Is that the percentile one?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh no, this one. Okay, got it. I got a 6.
He has a thumb ring.
So cute. um, he's like, you keep that on, and you can actually make. It's gonna take some attuning, so just keep that on all night, and you can make it go invisible if you want, so nobody has to know that you have that protection.
All right. All right.
And this is just a precaution because some people can get into other people's heads. And unfortunately, he succeeded that time, and I want to
I
strangle him.
mean,
Strangle him.
who?
Nobody important.
All right.
We can talk about that some other time. I don't want to bring him into this. This is my room. We keep problems out of here.
Our room.
Only thing that needs to be. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Our room.
Our room.
Our room.
You see him kind of, he's gonna reach up and he's gonna run his fingers kind of through your hair on the side above the ear that's kind of, fucked up. He's gonna kind of do that and he's gonna slowly bring you in. He goes, our room. Our rules.
Our room. Okay, alright. I'm sorry, force of habit. Force of habit. I'm not used to this yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with sharing. You've seen this. It's just yeah, this is new.
You look exhausted.
I am so exhausted.
Shall I make you more exhausted?
Wow. He's just like, wow.
He's just gonna bring you into a big coddling hug. Is basically what he does.
And he's like, oh, come on.
What?
I'm trying to make you feel better.
This
jerk.
does make me feel better.
Does it?
It really does.
You gave me a heart attack.
So did you.
Whatever.
You do every day.
I was dying. I was not the one that was dying.
True, but you know what? I was seeing some real nice memories.
That's not good.
Are you not curious as to what they were?
I am curious, but that... Yes, I am.
He just kind of chuckles right
Why,
in your ear.
Why, you just gotta go quiet?
Oh no, you can feel like his chuckling breath against your ear for a moment. He goes, well, of course, it was you.
Oh my god.
And then he's gonna bite your lower lobe a little bit, just having a little nibble.
Christ. He's like, oh my god. He's dying internally.
Yep. He's just gonna laugh, chuckle a little bit, bring you in for that real nice close hug. Are you gonna try and go take a shower or something, or are you just gonna leave yourself in his arms?
He doesn't want to ripple away if it makes him feel better, even though he's a stank monster.
I mean, both of you guys are kind of stinky.
Yeah,
it's fine.
We're stank.
You're stank together. It's fine.
But Cheng is gonna warn Bim that they got work to do, and I know. It's exhausting. Trust me, I'm fucking worn out. I am hanging on by a thread. I hope you know.
He just kind of
literally
goes like this to let you go, but you're still kind of on him.
He's not gonna get up. He's like, it doesn't have to be right now.
But you made it sound like it had to be right now.
Just let me finish. I'm thinking we have to go through those documents we found at the tower. I'm still struggling with that stupid piece of metal.
Oh, the one that's super, whew.
Yeah. I was thinking,
all right,
2 heads are better than 1.
I wonder if I could use that in a firework.
Yeah, probably.
Just some small shavings. I want to know what it would be when you light it up, get it up to a certain kind of heat. What color it might be, because it might change actually a different sort of color.
Yeah, maybe.
Is there anything from that tower that might explain a little bit about that metal or something?
There's stuff. I don't know where it's at. I have some papers. But I mean, if you need to sleep, you did kind of.
No, you can work on it. I'll stay up. I got things I might want to work on.
I was gonna have you help me, actually.
Oh.
we're a team. Like,
Like, just like hit him. He's like,
yeah.
oh.
Also, I mean, we need to figure out how to help this entire ass group because I swear.
Yeah, they need help.
We're a mess. We're a mess. We're a fucking mess. I hope you know, Bim. I've been dealing with this for so long. We're a fucking mess. I know. I know you noticed. And let me tell you, it was not better before. If anything, it was worse.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
You really do love your friends, don't you?
I'm not just gonna let them die.
All right.
That would be shitty.
So why not this? We get a couple hours of shut-eye. Then we can get up. Then we can start working on a few things, maybe over breakfast. We can have Rosalind bring something in so that way we don't leave. Does that sound all right? I just want to stay like this for a little bit.
I want to stay like this too. I mean, to be quite honest, it would be nice if we got a break from socializing.
Yeah.
I'm kind of overwhelmed.
That's fair.
I need some bib time.
Good.
Oh. Oh my god.
He's
Henry's
just kind of like,
kick my ass.
I'll kick it first. Not
Wow.
your ass, his ass.
Can you reach?
I'm not as small as you.
Are you gonna use your fists? You're just gonna. You don't want to break the man.
No, considering he just has gone through fucking hell.
He still, yep, he sure has. That's not new for him.
No.
I know how much you love him.
I don't know, something about him. He just has that some kind of face, you know, that you just want to punch. But also, I want to be his like. I do want to get on his good side, be like maybe a friend, but like also maybe just fuck him up once in a while.
Maybe you like those eyebrows. I don't know. Maybe.
No, I think mine are pretty nice.
I mean, your eyebrows are very nice. Maybe deep down, he's your type. I don't know. She's teasing. I don't know. I find it curious that you just don't get along with him. That's kind of funny to me. I
immediately start sitting up a little bit.
Jake's just like, what?
And
it's
he's
just,
gonna slowly turn on you so that he is kind of pinning you down to the bed.
What?
He's gonna go.
And he's like, what? He's like, listen. I'm just saying, you're very.
There's only
special treatment.
There is only one other person that would ever be able to top me. And we all know who that is.
Oh my god. No, I don't want to imagine that right now. Why are you telling me that?
What? Yaya? We all know it's Yaya. Who the fuck
are
you thinking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to imagine that right now.
You really should, because like eventually it's gonna be all four of us together at once.
No! James like, y'all gotta ease me into this. This isn't fair.
Oh, it will be fun.
No.
No? You don't want? Don't want anything. Nothing at all.
Oh my god, Bam.
What?
You're heavy.
Well, that's just offensive.
He's panicking because it's hot. Like him doing that to him is hot, and he's like, I'm not attracted to this. Hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
Well, does it make you uncomfortable?
Wait, what was the question?
Does it make you uncomfortable?
Him being on top?
Yeah, that's what he's asking.
No.
Good.
No, Sam. Stop.
And he's gonna go in for a kiss. And it will go to the limit that Chang is comfortable with. But we will fade to black.
Oh my god! He did it! He's like, I'm trying to make you feel good, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you're gonna make him feel great.
Ah! He's like, I'm pretty sure if he starts like kissing his neck and shit, checks it, I'm like gonna go and I'm going away. He's gonna wiggle out from under him.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, eventually he would, because he already nibbled his ear. He'd go onto his neck, and then like caress down and all that stuff. We can discuss that later.
Oh my god! He's gonna be like, oh my god! He's not gonna function. He's like, this is not happening. He just fucking
cannot
died.
compute.
Chang's like, where does he find the energy to be so horny?
He's a guy.
Literally almost died twice, and he's like, yeah, I wanna.
He's a young 20-year-old.
Jesus Christ.
He's a young man. Okay, they got energy like a little bunny rabbit. Okay.
Nix and Bim turned on by the thrill of death, I guess. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm going now. I end the scene. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Noctis, you and Asa just went straight to bed because Noctis is fucking exhausted, correct?
Yeah. Noctis just
probably just nice cuddling.
Yeah, I don't think Noctis fell asleep because everything was a lot, and he's probably struggling to fall asleep.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, great.
Because we're gonna see how well you can resist that.
Yeah, I failed that.
Yeah, you crashed.
Yeah. Oh, I got an 11.
Okay.
I forgot my Constitution save was actually not super bad.
So you like are up for a little bit, and then you finally just. Because remember, you're also doing it as disadvantage.
Well, I rolled lower that time.
Yeah.
Though I just want to say, Noctis is cuddling his man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like face and titties, like full on. He's just like holding him, face and titties. So it's not how he normally sleeps. So he probably didn't even expect to fall asleep like that. But that's how he's sleeping.
Oh yeah. Knowing Asa, he's probably playing with your hair a little bit. He likes playing with your hair. He won't braid it or anything because he doesn't fucking know how, but like.
Okay, that's what Noctis is for.
Yeah. He just runs his fingers through your head. You know, like when people are kind of like playing with your hair a little bit as they go.
Oh, hell yeah. That's probably how he falls, like why he falls asleep.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. So, going out. Phoenix. I wouldn't say you're making breakfast just yet. So, are you just going straight to bed? Or were you planning on trying to do something?
I feel like her mind is still kind of trying to process, everything. And I think that she would be kind of quiet, but she would want to check in with Alunalore.
Ellen Wee is by now probably already in your guys' room. Let me see. Let me do a roll to see if Ellen Wee is up or not, because she herself is also very exhausted. She rolled a 4, so she's pretty exhausted. I would say she didn't make it to the bed. She's on one of your guys' like big ass fucking sofas that you have. That like she decided to like sit down and wait for you, but then like couldn't keep her eyes open and just like fell asleep. So she's passed the fuck out. But you can see on your little table in front of you, she had prepared for you guys to have tea.
Oh.
But by now it's gone cold, so.
She would probably, like, get a blanket and, like, put a blanket on her. And then sit down next to her, because she's tiny enough. I'm sure there's space on the couch, even if she was flopped sideways, for her to just sit, and she would probably drink the cold tea.
Okay.
Because it's tea.
Roll a d20 for me.
Oh, goodness. What did I do with my dice? Oh, they're right here. Okay, d20. 18.
Okay. So little Xylo is probably going to come out, go down your arm, touch the cup ever so slightly, and just get it warm enough where it's like sippable and not freezing. And then she's going to just kind of step down and kind of sit on the table a little bit, find a napkin, curl up at the napkin as if it's like a fucking blanket.
That's gotta be scratchy.
No, it's fine. I've had worse.
She's not in the talkative mood, so she's probably just like, okay.
Yeah. Just little sippy sips. And then probably after that, would you then head to bed, or what do you expect Phoenix to do? Is there anything going on in her brain right now? Anything that you want to just kind of talk about?
I mean, she's very much stuck on the, watching what Key went through. She's like replaying that kind of in my brain. Eventually, like, that's what brings her to the thought of, I'm gonna make breakfast for everyone because I feel useless and I need to do something. So
okay. So then we'll slide over to Key. Are you staying? You're staying in Ari's room for the night, correct? No, you left. Benry is with Ari.
Yep. So basically what she does. Are they all asleep? Because I know we established last time Venry and Kath fell asleep.
Yeah. Kath is like on the bed, kind of on the side. Venry is like cuddling with his sister a little bit, but in like that protective mode.
Yeah, so what Key did, she basically she got that bear out of her bag. She set it down on the pillow, kind of where she was. Just like, set it right there, and then she probably like snuck back to her room, or like she's trying to not be noticed, but she does.
I will have you roll a stealth for me.
It's fine. Okay. Nice. Oh. Wrong thing. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. 26.
Okay. You narrowly missed him. Yep. Definitely got through. last but not least. Okay. So you slowly make your way out of the room. Heading back to your room, or are you gonna go someplace else?
Oh no, she is going to go into her room.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what she does. She goes into her room. She essentially just goes to where her treehouse is. She grabbed her journal or a journal, I guess, because Ari still has the main journal with the writing. But she grabs a journal and she grabs a blanket. Sorry, I wrote down some things. A blanket, and then her journal. And then she still has like her bag and stuff with her too. But she, instead of going into her treehouse, she's actually going to climb to the top of the treehouse.
Okay.
And just
on top of it. Okay.
And just chill out right there.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
How would you say, on a scale of 1 to 10, is she feeling physically?
Physically? Not as great as she normally would be, because I mean, she did get shot and didn't really get the chance to like treat that, I guess. So not terrible, but also not like, she wouldn't be like able to run her way up there, I guess, if that makes sense.
Okay. I would like you to roll a Constitution save.
Oh God. Okay. I'm just curious because I forgot what my Constitution is. So I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
So 21.
Okay. So you are able to combat sleep unless you would like to welcome sleep. But you will not just like force your body to just down. Are you going to allow yourself to go to sleep, or is there so much in your mind that you cannot sleep?
I feel like she probably sleeps a little bit, like just goes up there, sleeps a little bit, but then is not able to sleep. Like she's able to sleep enough to
would you say that she's up and then falls asleep, or falls asleep and then gets up in the middle of the night?
I feel like she probably falls asleep first and then gets up, because I feel like that's more like realistic, where she would be so exhausted that not exhausted, but like so overwhelmed that she would fall asleep. And then, when you like like what I do every fucking night, where I wake up at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. After only sleeping a couple hours. Yeah.
Okay. So let me see. Okay. All right. So based on everyone's rolls that you guys did previously, I'm trying to find something in particular. Where did it go? I'll start with Chang. Chang, by the time you were able to kind of go down, finally, for the well-needed rest, you find yourself in a familiar surrounding. You can hear the ting, 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 ting. And as you open your eyes, you can find yourself in that very familiar type workshop where you've been before. And you can see those different mannequins that still have armor on them. And you can see Metalio pause and look over at you and go, "Well, welcome. What brings you here?"
He is staring awkwardly because he did not expect to end up in Natalia's workshop. He's kind of just adjusting his clothes.
You said you needed
you
something.
know, for once. Hold on, sorry. He's taking a moment to process that because he's like, right, he's a god, of course he would know. Did you, so everybody else didn't get their armor?
Are you're here for the rest of the armor? I haven't had yet time to deliver them, but if you would like to do so for me, I can give you that ability to do so.
Sure, yeah.
I did see that you did have an extra join you, so I did make haste to make something for them as well.
Yeah. A lot happened, yeah.
Yes, well.
Oh.
You have 2 hands, which means I can allow you to bring 2 armors through to your side. Which 2 would you prefer?
Oh, I have to make a choice right now?
I'll eventually be able to get the other ones theirs, but it may take me some time. It's just that you're here, so...
Yeah. Shit, who doesn't have armor again? It's
legitimately everyone but you and Key.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be a douchebag, but he does want to grab Bim's armor.
Okay.
So that leaves one person without armor. Aww.
Okay.
He feels bad.
So you see that he motions you over towards Bim's, which we all know kind of has that same kind of Chinese look as yours does, but it has like that firework kind of look about it. Mm-hmm. And you can see there's like an emblem on it that's just like a flame. He just goes, place your finger on top of the emblem. That's how you can acquire it into an item. And then when you place it onto them, place it into that same location, and then it will expel onto their bodies.
Okay. So he's gonna do what he's told.
Yeah, so you go up and you're able to hit the emblem, and you can see that it goes, and it's just the emblem of fire.
Yeah.
Of like this firework, basically.
Yeah.
And so you have just this big emblem, but it's the weight in your hand that feels like you're holding a full, heavy armor in one hand.
Yeah. He's gonna look over at the others and he's gonna mumble, "I'm sorry, Phoenix, I owe Noctis." So he grabs Noctis's arm.
Okay.
He owes.
So,
I'm sorry.
so this one, it's in the center, basically, of where the booba would be. It's basically like a, like almost like a
Where the booba?
dark, kind of. It's like little circular kind of gemstone that has like the spindles of like the legs of the like spider legs coming out, and then it will just go into that little thing.
Yep.
So right there, right there. And so again, it feels in the other hand like you're holding really hefty armor.
Yep.
So you can feel it's fucking heavy in both hands. Yeah. Like you're holding each one, you're like
he's flexing. No big deal.
Okay. You can see him just kind of like give you a nod of approval and then turn back, and you see him steadily working on something. You're not quite sure, but it seems to be like a longish kind of blade looking thing.
Yeah. He's gonna mention that he intends to also work on the tungsten, and he knows that Metalio also took a piece, so he's doing something with it. But Chang wants to figure this one out himself.
Okay.
Although, just he would feel kind of embarrassed if he needed help for this one.
Okay. That's fair.
But yeah. Gosh, he doesn't know what to say. He's just like, there's so much I could tell you.
Thanks, bye.
No, he's just gonna be like, oh my gosh, what was he gonna say? He was gonna say something about Lady Death, but he thinks, no, that would be too awkward. Because it's his mom. So he's like, oh, that's a mess and a half. Thank you for helping me so much through all this.
It's the least I can do, considering past sins I have committed, and others.
If there's any consolation, I don't think anybody around here is free of those.
There is no being that is free of sin. No one. Everyone has committed some sort. Even the most holiest of man has sinned in some way or another. This includes us gods. Even the creator.
Chang ain't about to go that far because that feels blasphemous. He's just like, He's just like, yeah. I forget, did Vitalio ever meet Asteri? And does he know that? Was it in a journal?
He's had conversations before. Yeah. He knows certain things.
Yeah. Jen's gonna mention that he got a hold of a lot of Asteri's documents. And
I can see a smirk kind of coming across his face.
I fully intend to realize these creations.
I would hardly suggest doing so.
Yeah.
But not all of his creations were 100%. You may have to adjust a few of them to make them work correctly.
Well, that's my specialty.
It would be nice if the realms knew of him.
I'll make sure of it.
Kind of just gives you a nod.
He's gonna awkwardly make his way. Mm-hmm. He doesn't know what to say.
So you basically you kind of are like, all right, how do I get out of here? Kind of thing. And then the moment that you blink and you open your eyes again, you are in bed next to Bim, who's starfishing. But you can feel those emblems in both of your hands.
Yeah.
So you are up and at 'em. But we'll pause with you.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go to Noctis. Noctis, you are exhausted. You are so tired. So much sleepy time. I need you to make a percentile dice for me. Mm, 67. There we go. Noctis. Your eyes are closed, and you can smell the crackling and the popping of a fire. You breathe out ever so slightly, and you can feel coldness escape your breath. And you open your eyes. And your body is still exhausted, it's still tired. But you find yourself in front of a very small cottage. Snow falling around you. What would you like to do?
I think he would just kind of stand there for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly make his way to the cottage.
Mm-hmm. You can hear the crunching of the snow beneath your feet as you get closer and closer, and this cottage is slightly different, but still has that same feeling as you get closer and closer. Are you just gonna open the door? Or are you gonna knock on the door?
I think he'd actually kind of just pause before he does anything. And he'll drop his forehead against the door, take a deep breath, and then gently knock a couple times.
Okay. You feel it and slowly swing inward. And what you see is just that beautiful, pure white cat tail staring up at you. licks its paws, turns around, and starts going down the hallway.
I'll slowly step inside and shut the door and follow the cat.
Mm-hmm. You make your way, and it is very similar to what you've seen before, but you see that the 4 doors that used to be there are no longer there. So what you see is a whole bunch of picture frames instead. You can roll a perception if you would like.
That is 22.
Okay. All of these picture frames so far are empty, except for 2. One is a picture of some papers, and underneath that picture frame is a small placard that says Noctis. On the other is a picture of a teacup that's steaming that says Phoenix. There's dozens of picture frames that are blank. It's just those 2.
Can Noctis take a closer look at the one with the papers?
Looking closer at them, you can tell it is your writing.
He'll like probably like just like gently like what's the word I'm looking for? Like run his fingers over it, and then he'll step away and keep going.
The moment you run your fingers over it, you can see that it almost moves. And you can see that the papers are taken up and thrown off the side.
Oh.
Of that cliffside that you had thrown them off of.
Mm-hmm.
Before it goes back to what it was.
And then he'll just keep following the cat.
Mm-hmm. You can hear a little jingle, jingle, jingle from its little collar as it goes and stops. And you can see that very familiar large sofa-like chair that's facing a fire. Very frail hand lifting for a cup of tea. Or stopping. Lowering it. She motions you to come in.
I think it takes Noctis a moment to finally go in. He's like, he doesn't want to, but he does. So it takes him a moment, but he'll finally like step in.
Coming around, you can see she's not as deathly as she looked prior to you in Phoenix. But she still does look sick, in a sense. However, she's wearing a new outfit. Her hair is a little bit longer than it was, like, really short, but now it's a little bit around her shoulders. She still has her long braids. And in front of her, you can see a very familiar visage of an item.
Is it a book?
No.
Is it?
It's a lantern.
Oh, shit. Ah.
And you know this lantern. This is the lantern of Voss.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna look at you and then look down at the lantern. Back to you. Do you understand what has happened?
I think so.
Are you alright?
No, but that's not important.
How is it not important?
Because this is about you.
How is it about me? I'm only surviving because of the gifts and the thought that my friends have kept me alive for. He is giving me a choice. To take what is not his. Do
You want it?
Oui, and no. It is a lot of responsibility. But comes with a price. I want you all to help me make this decision. Because this does not just affect me, it affects everyone. Including what you all are working for. He's offering me godhood of a power that is not rightfully his. And I don't know if she would be willing to accept me under her ranks, or if she just wants it back.
Well, if that's something that's troubling you, then if you take it from Foss and we do bring Avahennis back, if she truly wants it back and you feel like you should give it, then I'm sure you can, but she did also give us the choice to let Thanatos or Jirani keep her powers. I don't know why she gave us that choice, but she did. And Avihennis doesn't have that power. Still.
I will ask this of you. I would like each of you, if you agree, to set out a cup of tea for me. That will help me decide.
Do you truly want it? If you don't, I will
want
not.
to help. That's all I've ever wanted to do, is help. Help those who don't necessarily believe they deserve it, but do. I want to protect young children from the atrocities that are bound to happen. I do, but I want the opinions of my friends.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it's what you wanted first, because this is your decision, ultimately. Your opinion, your thoughts, your feelings on this are the most important. And I don't want to take that away from you.
I appreciate that. But having everyone's opinion and concerns is very important to me. If you could relay that information to them.
He's gonna reach over and like gently take her hand and give it a little squeeze.
Yeah, she has a very nice warmth to her. It's like it's a comforting warmth the moment you touch her. It's like it's how you felt as a young kid when you were with your caretakers, obviously. Like Karuna and of course Grandma. It's that sense of warmth that she is giving.
I'm not gonna lie, he's probably like kind of tearing up, so he like wipes his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna say, I'm just glad yeah, that wasn't goodbye forever.
I do find it amusing. You are the one that exposed yourself with my blood.
Not my fault. Not my fault. I meant to keep that secret long.
A lot longer than you expected, yeah. But it helped me to realize what I was. And I think that bond with you and I is still continuing on, even now.
Yeah. I'm thankful for it, though.
Yes, but the funny thing is, I don't think you could use my magic.
Well, I've used Foss's, so...
From what he said, my magic is going to be quite different than his. Same, but different.
all right.
But his old spells should still be able to be used, so you should be fine. Do you still possess this actual reliquary? Or is it in someone else's hands?
Is she talking about the scroll or the
She's
lantern?
actually talking about the lantern. She's motioning
Okay,
towards
so I
it.
thought. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be like, it's in Noah's shop, actually.
I will need it in person in order to finish this, if everyone's opinion is the same.
Okay.
If it is, then we will discuss how to transfer it to me.
I hate to ask this.
Ask away.
Do they still have you? Are you physically in the same spot?
No. They disposed of me. I believe you all have already been in that location once before.
Where?
It dumps me into a river that fell into an abyss.
Well, I know how to find you, at least.
I do not think I would look very good.
It doesn't matter.
If you do locate me, I think I'd like to be turned into dust.
We can arrange that. Josh, would you like your ashes spread anywhere? Or just...
No, exactly where they are, where they're meant to be.
Okay. I think I can handle that.
Just gonna give you a nod. Is there any request or question?
No, just... Thank you for everything.
She just slightly nods. Leans back in the big poofy chair. Like I said, she still doesn't look 100%, but she does look better than she did, but she still looks tired.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously she hasn't fully taken his godhood yet.
Mm-hmm.
And she's hanging on by 2 threads at this point.
Yep. Before Noctis goes, he's just, I think, he would kind of lean in and just give her a little kiss on the head.
Mm-hmm.
And then
leans into it.
He just nods at her and I guess heads out because I don't know how he would leave.
Yep, you just head out. And the moment that you go through the door, you're able to look over your shoulder just for a moment and you see the cat just to a gentleman with the blonde hair and just gives you a slight bow.
He'll return it.
Blink and open your eyes. You are back in your bed.
Okay.
All right. So now you're on Phoenix, one of our lower bunches of the group. In the darkness, you slowly open your eyes and you look around to a sea of darkness. Heart racing as you can feel yourself land on something that's almost moving underneath you. Looking around, you see absolutely nothing. You're just trying to regain your balance. And you hear a voice. One or many?
Is that a question?
One or many?
She's just kind of like, she's thinking to herself, she's like, context is everything.
Mm-hmm. But you just hear again. One.
Yeah, one
or many. Just
I think she's gonna like take a second
mm-hmm.
because she's an overthinker and she's probably gonna be like very slowly be like many with like a little question mark in her voice.
Many. So once you say many, you feel yourself being pulled down into this depth, and you can see for a moment as light illuminates below you, and these almost like grotesque skeletal hands are reaching up and grabbing your legs, multiples, and just pulling you down. Do you hold your breath, or do you just start yelling or anything? How are you reacting?
She's probably freaking out. Like, if she's being pulled down, she's probably trying to, like...
pull back, yeah.
Pull back, yeah.
Yeah, I need you to make a strength save.
That's not gonna do anything. That's a 9.
That's a 9. You are being pulled under. So you are being pulled under, and as you go down, are you going to hold your breath, or are you going to, like, you're just going to let yourself go down?
No, she didn't think to hold her breath.
Okay, so as you go down, you can feel a thick ichor running down your throat as you are plunged down into a beautiful meadow-esque looking location. But the sky is odd. It is a bright purple with weird spirals and weird like symbols that are almost like embedded in the sky above you as you are falling into this beautiful meadow that is rolling, but as you touch the grass, it almost touches and like feels like it's a whole bunch of paper that you've actually fallen into. So you touch it and you're able to get up and you're coughing and you cough up some of that ichor and that disgustingness, and it kind of goes all over this paper-like grass. You see it's almost like it's an ink spot that just goes out. And you are able to look around. On your left, you can see a mountain in the distance and what looks to be a very large castle. On your right, you can see what looks to be a beach side and a beautiful looking castle on that side as well. Left or right?
She's just gonna look towards the beach because she is who she is.
Mm-hmm. So do you start heading to the beach side?
Yes.
Okay. So you start heading towards the beach side, and you can hear different animals and things cawing and crowing and roaring and whatnot as you're traveling through. And you break way to the beach side, and you see that huge, beautiful looking castle off to one side that is almost seemed to be endowed in golds and silvers. But on the other side, you see a tower, and it seems to be made of glass. Castle or tower?
She's gotta be like the tower.
Okay. So you feel yourself being pulled towards the tower. As you get closer and closer to the tower, you can start feeling animals kind of coming up behind you. Like the little patting of it. You are able to look over your shoulder and you see what looks to be a brilliant white stag. And it has many antlers. It's just ginormous antlers that are just coming off of its head. And you see in the very middle of its forehead a very bright and shining blue stone. Next to it is a black stag, completely dark, huge antlers, and in its middle forehead you see a brilliant red stone. If one must die and one must live, which one dies, which one lives?
Oh, I don't like that.
Are you going to try and run away from this question?
Probably, because she's not she don't like it.
Okay. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh. 25.
25. Okay. As you kind of step back and are still heading towards that brilliant tower, that crystal looking tower thing in the distance made of glass and whatnot, you take a step back and you can see the black stag come forward. The white stag come forward, and each of it has almost steam coming out of its nostrils and its mouth as it kind of fades up. As their eyes, which both of their eyes, the jet black one, its eyes are jet black. The white one, they are milky white. So each of them are coming towards you. Are you going to run Or are you going to stay strong, or are you just gonna try and get the frick out? And you hear it again. If one must live, which one? If one must die, which one?
I'm gonna see if she's gonna be a coward or not, because oh god, she's not gonna be a coward. All right, I guess she's facing the question. I don't know. This is how I'm gonna do this. Give me one second. So she's going to say, fine. I guess without context, and she's gonna point at the white one and be like, this one lives, I guess. And she's just kind of like,
You feel a clunk in your hand of a very hard steel-like object. As you look down at your hand, you see a very long, curved blade. The hilt of it is that of a claw that's holding a gemstone of sorts. Then finish the job.
mm-mm. No. No. She's just gonna keep repeating no.
Are you a coward?
I rolled 2. She's just immediately gonna be like, yep.
Disappointing. You can feel yourself uncontrollably moving forward, going up to the stag and just slitting its throat.
Yeah.
You can see that the black ichor from its throat is going off onto the ground and spreading.
She's probably just gonna be like, I find value in all life and take no pleasure in any of that, because she couldn't control it. So she's like, I take no pleasure in any of that.
Sometimes decisions must be made, whether they are ones that you agree with or ones that are not. Sometimes you must do things that you don't necessarily want to do. You feel yourself, your leg go again as you were feeling yourself being sucked into the ichor from that stag's blood as you were, and you were falling in that pit of darkness once more. This time, though, you don't feel anything in your mouth. You just feel like you are falling before you feel yourself being caught by a pair of pure white hands, almost marble-esque in texture.
Yeah, she's probably like gonna just kind of just reach down and like kind of do one of like those things, like, am I on solid ground kind of thing, like, okay, this is here.
It's weird because it is like marble-esque in nature, but like it's almost soft like its skin. We have a question for you if you'd like to answer. Yes, if you'd like to answer.
Just gonna be like, okay.
Do you like freedom or order?
She's immediately gonna say freedom.
You can see one of the hands kind of move you onto the left side a little bit before it's gonna encase you in darkness once more. But you see a little spark in front of you, just, and it's almost like a firework as it blooms open a flower. It's a very interesting looking flower. It has many, many, many small, thin petals that come out and are kind of ribbon-esque and red and very vibrant and beautiful. Do you believe in a god or none at all?
I believe in the gods that have been there for me.
Do you believe a god should rule or the people?
I believe that everyone should have a say in themselves. So I guess in that context, the people.
You see that flower burst into an array of light and color as it fills the area that you're in, and you look like you're almost in a temple of sorts with like large columns. You can see lights and fire come ablaze where you're at, and you can see in front of you, you see what looks to be a large stone fixture of a flower, and coming out of it is a beautiful little pixie-esque looking creature. Behind you, you see a grandiose looking womanly figure with large wings and is holding a staff behind you. Do you believe in nature? Or do you believe in progression?
She's kind of confused by that question because to her, they are one and the same because nature has its own progression. She's very confused by that.
Think of man-made creations versus natural creation.
Yeah, I was gonna have her like ponder that for a second and then come to the conclusion that it is nature because that's the way of nature. So nature, yeah.
Okay. And you can see that the little pixie-esque like creature on the flower illuminates, and the one of the woman with the wings crumbles behind you, and you see that the little pixie-esque like creature puts out their hands towards you for you to take their hands. So it's this statue. Okay, so the statue of the pixie-like creature on the flower starts to move and is going towards you and is putting out their hands for you to take.
Oh, she'll take them.
Okay, so you take them. Hold your breath. 1, 2, 3, and you can feel yourself being pushed up and through the roof of that location. But you feel yourself not collide with a hardness. You just feel yourself go straight into what is almost like a lake or a pool or some form of water as you are floating for a moment, holding your breath. You can see below you forming is another platform. This one is made of stained glass, and it has a whole bunch of odd different symbols all around it, and it has this gorgeous looking array of animals and creatures. Fire or sea?
She's gonna say C.
Okay. So as you say this, you hear a loud moan and groan and a crying of something in the distance before you see a tentacle crawl up. Grab you by your form and start pulling you off of this edge into the water once again, and you're able to get your breath. And you can feel this wrapping around you as it's pulling you under and under and under and under. And you close your eyes for a moment and you open them, only to feel yourself being pulled against a ground as you look, and it's vines that are actually around your ankles that are pulling you through a jungle. So you are no longer in a sea, you are now in a jungle. And you are stopped and held upside down. You don't see or sense anything around you as you're just hanging upside down at the moment. Hero or villain?
She would probably say hero.
You can feel the vine slowly unraveling from your feet as you get dropped right onto the ground, but it's soft and feels cushiony. And as you open your eyes, you are back on the sofa next to Alan Wei. Good morning.
Well, that was fun.
Thank you. Yay. So, when we come back from break, I will be going on to Key, but I see that we are in about 2 hours already, so we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back. doing? Oh, also, Cassie, guess what I have waiting for me to finish my drink so that I can fill it up with something. It's been there. I have my drink right here to fill it up with. I'm just not done with this drink. But I think I'll probably put a little bit of this drink in there, which is soju. All right. Audio check. Fantastic. Key. As you fall asleep, you're restless at first. Or you're able to somewhat settle down. And when you open your eyes, you feel comfortable. You feel like you're in a bed. And as you slowly peel the covers off of you, you sit up and you look around, and it's a very familiar room of your childhood. You speed off, run over to the corner, throw on your overalls as much as possible, because you're already wearing a shirt. Sure, it's a night shirt, but who cares? You're already wearing a shirt. Making sure your hair's up in your tight. You quickly grab a slingshot and throw it in your back pocket before running out the door. And you can hear the clinking and the clanging of silverware in the distance as you know breakfast is being made. And you can hear the soft murmurings of a man's voice to someone else in the distance. And you have no control over your body because this feels like it's a memory. As you slow down your speed, trying to slowly get away ever so slightly. You don't need breakfast. You want to go adventure. You want to go play. You promised Ari that you were going to go meet her over in the capital, over by the docks. And you immediately freeze as you hear Kilarian. What's the most important part of the day for you? What's the very first important thing you're supposed to have every morning? You let out a sigh. It's the breakfast in the morning. That's right, and your mother's been nice enough to set up your breakfast for you, so come on in. You slink in, head kind of down before getting into your seat. In front of you, you can see a fairly large, big, puffy, almost jiggly kind of pancake with fresh berries on top and a wonderful blueberry compote. And you see off to the side, you see some juice, freshly juiced off to the side. Your brother coming in slowly after you, yawning ever so deeply, and then just crashing into the seat beside him. You're maybe 10, 11. All right, so everyone dig in. All right, so I need everyone to first say, what do we say since I worked so hard on all this? And you hear the chorus from your father, yourself, and your brother saying, thank you. And you can't help but slowly look over your shoulder and you see a face you haven't remembered in a very long time, smiling back at you. And in that moment, you can't help but feel the welling of tears in your eyes as you start feeling them fall down your own face. Oh, what's wrong, my sweet acorn? What's going on, sweetheart? You can see that she kind of squats next to you, rubbing the tears from your eyes and chuckling. Your father looking confused. Hilarion, what's wrong? Are you alright? And you just can't speak. You just continuously cry. And you look over at your mother and you study her. You can see the bracer on her wrist. She has yet to give it to you. And you see her fully envelop you in her warm hug, and she just holds you. Honey, what's wrong? Are you okay? Did you have a bad dream? Dream. This must be a dream. I need you to roll a wisdom save for me.
16.
You now have control over yourself. This is no longer just a memory.
Oh no. Okay. Well, okay. So she's probably just gonna hug. If she's still hugging her mom, she's gonna like hug her tighter.
Your mom's just hugging you back just as tight. Not sure why, but hugging you back. And you can feel her heartbeat against your own. You can hear her breathing. It's like she never left.
She realizes that
she knows this is
okay.
She knows that everything that has been reversed has indeed inflicted the memory as well, because death was the one that could give that back.
So she's just gonna be hugging her mom, and she's just gonna turn her head a little bit, and she's just gonna say, I'm sorry.
For what, sweetheart? You haven't done anything. Unless you pulled out my... Did you pull out my tulips again from my garden?
She's just gonna shake her head, and she's gonna be like, I'm sorry, I forgot you.
You forgot me. You were just saying yesterday that you wanted to go on an adventure or something. Did you hit your head? Are you okay, honey?
She just keeps hugging her.
Yeah, she's just like... You know that you are in this location where you are child you. But you now have the memories of yourself. But she's playing it out as if you are still that 10, 11-year-old child. So she's just gonna hold you until you're good. Kath is on the other side, just like looking at her. Maybe she really did hit her head, I'm not quite sure. That's what happens when you run too hard, you know? You hit things, you know? Your father just kind of smacks his side and goes, "Stop it. Leave your sister alone." I'm just saying that maybe she actually did hurt her head. I wasn't watching her. He's just like chowing down. Hey, Corn, are you alright? Yeah, what's wrong, Kiki?
She's just gonna like take in a deep breath, and then she's just gonna shake her head. And she's gonna like slightly shake her head. And then she's gonna be like, "This is a dream. I'm going to dream right now."
What do you mean you're dreaming? You just woke up. And you can hear in the back of your mind for a moment of, for you, it is. I thought you deserved at least this much.
Can she respond in her mind or out loud? Okay. She's gonna be like, "Thank you, but why?"
Think it as repayment for what you've done for me.
She doesn't know who this is, right?
Well, the voice would somewhat sound familiar, but you guys didn't talk to him for very long.
Yeah, so Key's gonna basically be like, I don't know who you are.
No. Zelcult, but you would all still know me as Nightmare. I sensed that the image was released and it was important to you.
Thank you.
Enjoy it while you can. Memory is quite precious.
Am I gonna forget when I wake up?
No. But this you can actually touch, this you can actually feel. This is my gift to you. Acorn, what's wrong, sweetheart? You see her kind of just doing that. Oh, maybe you need to go down for another sleep, maybe. You are all so much worried.
I'm fine.
All right. Do you want an extra helping of berries? Maybe more than your brother.
You'd find out.
Well, considering he's almost halfway done with his pancake, which means he's gonna need to go to use the restroom here in a little bit because you know how his digestive system isn't the best right now. We can sneak you another bit here in a little bit. He won't even know.
She just kind of like nods a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So you get that extra little thing. She goes, there's my bug. That's the Kiki, I know. You can see your father just kind of laugh a little bit. And just as she says, your brother at one point just goes, I'll be right back, and just gets up and leaves. And your father just off to the side, who's currently reading a book, just shakes his head and goes, I really don't know what's going on with him, but I think we need to get him checked out at the doctor's. Yeah, well, we can take care of that maybe later today, but, we have to go speak to, the people at the front. Mother Nature wanted to speak to you about something, and then, of course, I have to go shopping, and then I know that you want to go play with Ari, but I would like you to come with me if you can, because I do need some extra help figuring out some of the shops and whatnot. You know how they are with me being a human and all, but that's fine. We'll figure it all right.
She's probably just, like, staring at her mom. Like, just sitting there staring at her.
Just... Do I have something on my face, love? Did I get some... Sweetheart, did I get something on my face? She's looking at your father, and he's just kind of, like... looks over, like, his half-moon glasses that he uses for reading and just goes, No, Farah, you look beautiful. She goes... You almost gave me a heart attack. I thought I had maybe jam or maybe something on my face, and... Are you sure you're alright, sweetheart? She just kind of ruffles your hair a little bit before going back and sipping some tea.
Key's gonna, she's gonna kind of, like, reach out a little bit, because she's, staring at her mama.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to, thinking back to that time when she was talking with Ari and Phoenix about Kath's hair, she could not exactly know why, when they were, like, saying, oh, I want to dye his hair. And she was like, I like his hair. She didn't know why she said that. Now she knows why she said that. So she's gonna, like, reach out and just kind of, like, just, like, not weirdly, but she is gonna kind of, like, just grab a piece of her mom's hair and just, like, kind of run her fingers through that hair.
Yeah.
Just...
Your mom just gonna kind of look at you like, what's gotten into you? Like, what's going on? Do you think I should put it maybe into a braid or something, sweetheart? Because her hair is down right now.
So she's gonna take a deep breath, and then she's going to stand up, and she's gonna just say, I have an idea. And then she's gonna walk to grab that scarf thing that she's now wearing on her wrist, in her, like, her new outfit, but that scarf that has, like, that headscarf thing, and she's gonna walk back to her mom and give it to her and say, I like this.
All right, so, okay. And you see her kind of, like, pause for a moment. You see her, like, thinking it through, and she's like, should I put it on like this? And it's just, like, the full, like, half back kind of thing under like that. Or should I put it into a braid and braid it into the braid itself? Or should I make it into more of, like, a headband thing? What do you suppose?
I like the first option.
All right. And you see her kind of get it up, and you see her kind of, like, look at herself in, like, the tea kettle that she has out, because it's, like, silver, and so she's using that as, like, a mirror kind of thing. She's kind of doing the whole over the top, letting her hair down, but, like, still getting it up and on her face. And she goes, does that look better for you?
Key's just gonna nod.
All right. She's gonna lean over and she kisses your forehead and like then leans back out and then gives you a little Eskimo kiss real quick. And she's just gonna laugh a little bit and go back to eating some of the food. Is there anything you would like to do? Because you now have free range. You're just gonna enjoy being with Mama.
Yeah, she's probably kind of like, sometimes she might like glance around the house, but for the most part, she's pretty much just gonna be staring at Mom.
Okay. The house basically looks how you remember it to be from a childhood memory. So basically everything is as close to what you can recall in your memories as it can possibly be. And you know the way that she is acting is based on your memory. So it's not her in reality, but it's as close to what you could imagine it to be. So it's not like Zelcult is fucking with anything. He's using your memories as a way to give you something as close to reality as what you know it to be.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you are able to finish breakfast. Your brother comes back. You did get that extra helping of berries on the side. Let's see if your brother noticed. Natural 20. He notices. He throws like a mini fit at this point. He's like, and why did she get more berries and I didn't get? You love her more. I know you did. And like all this like stuff. And your dad just kind of like gives him like a little smack on the leg to shut him up. And he's like, what? Just because she's the baby of the family? And like everything, as siblings do. And so he eventually goes off to do something. You're not really paying attention to Kath. Kath is just gonna go do what he does. Your father has departed to go to speak to Mother Nature, because that is part of his job. And then Farah, you see her getting her big basket that she has with her that she's going to have in the crook of her elbow. She kind of wipes off a few things. She's wearing an apron with a long skirt. She's wearing kind of like a nice corset and top kind of thing that kind of goes around her shoulders. She's very cottagecore right now. And then she has her little bandana going on. She does have a staff, but you see her that she shrinks it down, adds it to a necklace that's on her, and you can see your mother, of course, is a druid cleric. She is the circle of the hive. Her familiars are little bumblebees that are kind of just around her and whatnot. So once in a while you see like a little bumblebee buzz around and like land on her shoulder. And she knows every single one of their names by the buzz that they are. And she'd always try to teach you about each of the bumblebees and like, well, this one's Johnny, this one's Betty, this one is Darth, the creator of all hives. This one is like, she has like little names for all of them. And you would know this memory is going to fade to you guys going to a market. You guys are gathering. It's just like an everyday kind of feeling is what it is. It's you guys going to the market, getting vegetables and fruits and some meat. Your mother stops at one of the hives that she runs to gather some of the honey. You at one point are able to start making a flower crown that you kind of like remember yourself making at that time. And it's simple. This was a look back to your childhood in simpler times, happier times. You get to be with your mom for this full day to the point where she's tucking you in for the night. So you're with her for like what seems to be an entire day. And like, you remember her sitting down with your father after dinner and reading some books, and just because of it, you have her read a book to you, and of course it's one of your favorites, The Three Musketeers. She's going to read through it with you, and your brother once in a while pops in, you know, doing annoying brother stuff, but you can't help but smile. Because this is something you've missed. Your mother was so strong as a person. Against all odds, she stayed with your father. Against all odds, she never wavered with her faith. She never wavered with her confidence. She was always true to herself and how she believed. Your mother loved you both, your brother and you, like nothing else. But every time that you would look at your mother and your father, it was a different kind of love that was so true and so beautiful, that even though you know that your mother would die before either you would, your father or you two, but her love for you guys would continuously be the epitome of the love that you would want in your life. And she was always so joyful. There was times where she needed to be, you know, a little angry here and there, or, you know, put you in your place because you acted out. But there was always a lesson to it, a reason for it. And she would explain it in a way to you that you would understand wholeheartedly. And so for this dream, you are able to experience what that life was for at least a night. You were able to touch her and hug her, feel her breath and her heartbeat the way that you remember it to be. You were able to sit in your father's lap as he goes over bounds and bounds of books and information and things that he found absolutely fascinating. And you could remember his laughter. And it's beautiful because you can remember every bit of it. It's heartbreaking, but beautiful. Because as you are being set up for the night, mother tucking you in, you probably catch her wrist and ask her to stay. And she chuckles and slides into the bed next to you and starts humming a song to help you lull you to sleep. A little hum. Her fingers rustling through your hair, kissing your forehead as you can't help but feel yourself start to nod and go asleep. And when you wake up, you're on top of that treehouse by yourself once again. But you're able to look at your wrist and you see the bracer along with that hair tie that she had, her scarf, and you're able to remember her face and those lessons. Good morning. What would you like to do, everyone? let's see. Alan Wee is still fucking asleep. She is exhausted. So by the time you wake up, she's still passed out. You've gone to the breakfast room. Noctis is staying in bed. Asa staying in bed. Oh, that is not a D20. Bim is still asleep. Fenry is still asleep. Kath is awake. Ari is awake. So, Kath's probably gonna wake up. Let's see what Kath is gonna do. Kath is gonna go get food. That's a 19 for food. So Kath's gonna go get food. Ari's staying with her brother. Let's see what Lori is doing. Lori's gonna go get food too. And Noelle. Noelle's not coming out of her room yet. Yuki is already in the kitchen. Because he is an old man. So by the time you get to the kitchen, Yuki's already in there. Cup of coffee, newspaper that he's just reading.
She's probably just gonna be like, good morning, and like start rummaging for things to put together.
Yeah. What would you like to make? What is she gonna make?
So I have it in my brain that she's gonna try and like have something for everybody.
Okay.
But she's gonna absolutely make sure that there is something with blueberries for Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Because she is who she is as a person. Blackberries for Kath.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember for Ellen Wee as well, something specifically tailored for Ellen Wee as well.
Ellen Wee, she likes sweeter kind of things, so she's like a berries and cream kind of person. So like raspberries, strawberries with like a little bit of sugar on top.
Yes.
She likes honey. She loves honey. Stuff with honey is her jam.
Honey biscuits.
Honey biscuits, yes. Honey biscuits would work.
And
so
then,
you're
like,
busy working on that, making things. Yeah.
For everybody, even if they don't show up for breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Rosaline is there, which is Noelle's little helper. So if you do need assistance, she will help you out. Like if you can't find anything, she can probably find it. So she's just whatever you need, I can definitely help. Yeah, of course, kind of thing. But yeah, so Lori would have walked in kind of looking meek and like not really sure what to do. Sees you, waves, walks in, sits down. Kath, of course, coming in, big yawn, stretching, just boarded.
So I have it in my brain. She would have set aside a couple extra blackberries and been like, I snuck those for you, and just keep doing what she's doing because she can't look at them.
Nice. Okay, he's gonna walk up, pop one in his mouth, and goes, exactly what I needed to perk up. Thank you. Do you need any help?
Thank you, but I just kind of wanted to do a little something.
No worries, not a problem. And you kind of see him. Oh, frozen in space. I'm gonna wait for a moment. There we go.
You're good.
Good.
I'm like,
Okay.
oh my god.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. So he's gonna be like, all right, no problem. And he's gonna go sit down. You see him kind of munching on the blackberries as he's doing so. Lori is gonna have her arms kind of down. So, it's real nice to be here with everyone. My name's Lori. Like, to Kath, and Kath's just like, yeah, no, it's nice to meet you. So, and he was, like, shaking her hand, and, like, they're doing somewhat of, like, a back and forth, and it's basically just being like, cool. My name's Kath. And she's like, I'm Lori. Well, you can call me Lori. Alunalore is what most people call me. Lori is what you can call me. It's easier. Like, kind of back and forth there. And then you can just hear, like, Yuki just go and just go back to drinking his coffee.
I feel like she would also put tea on the table as well. I forgot to explicitly say that, but it's always tea. Anytime she makes
Always
food,
tea.
she's always going to have tea.
Always tea. Always tea. Kath will probably have some tea. Lori's gonna have some tea. Yuki does not. He likes coffee. I think everyone else is not coming to breakfast. Is everyone not coming to breakfast? Yeah, okay.
It's fine. It's a labor of love. It's the act
Okay.
of the thought and the act.
Yeah.
I mean, I do gotta get food for the sleepy boy. So eventually Chang's gonna be there to sneak food and run away.
Okay, that's fair. Ellen Wee is gonna eventually saunter in and sit down and ask if you need help, which of course you're gonna say no. She's gonna sit down, probably next to Lori, because Lori is who she knows. Not a big fan of Kath. Not really sure about Kath, so Kath is an unknown to her. She hasn't spoken to Kath. She knows of Kath. She's just like, I don't know you. Let's see. Nope, it's awkward season at this table between these three. Okay, it's so awkward. Like, Kath is trying to make conversation. Ellen Wee is responding with, like, one-word sentences to him. Lori is just trying her best. It is. This is an awkward table. Like, when you go to the lunchroom and you can tell which table is just having a weird vibe, it's this table.
Can I come in and cause more awkwardness?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh god, my shoulder. Ow. I'm about to make it extra weird.
Extra weird. We love that.
Because Shane's gonna try and sneak around to grab food and try to pull his robe around his neck as high as possible. He's just gonna pretend that there isn't a group of awkward, silent people in there.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if they notice you, shall we?
Oh god.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
There's a 2 and an 8. Guess who got the natural 20?
I'm scared.
Kath.
No! I should have known!
Which is funny because, like, he does not have the best perception.
If there's fuckery going on, he's gotta be the one.
But if it's fuckery, apparently he just zones in on that shit. Yeah, he's like a +1. So it's 21. Yeah. Apparently when it comes to fuckery, he just zones in on that shit. So let me see if Kath is gonna Oh yeah, he fucking notices. He goes,
No! No!
so there, Chang, do you have some mosquito bites or something that you're trying to cover up? I mean, I hear that the mosquitoes are really bad down at Bone City, but I had no idea.
He's just mechanically grabbing things. He's gonna give him the cold shoulder. He refuses. No!
Oh.
Nyx is gonna chime in and be like, tell Bim I said good morning.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, make sure that, you should double check all of Bim's body just to see if he has any mosquito bites too, or, you could add to the mixture.
Oh my god! He throws a crit roll at Cass.
That's an 18 for him to catch that shit.
No!
Nyx
He's just gonna grab it and he's gonna eat it.
Nice.
He's so purple.
This is gonna bring Ellen Wee's attention as well as Laurie's attention to
Oh
you.
no!
My name's Laurie. It's nice to meet ya. Maybe we can have, makeup does wonders, just letting you know. You
He's
can
running away.
You can cover that up. If you need assistance, let me know. I'm real good. Okay.
Ari might have some.
Oh no! He's running. Like, he's so embarrassed.
I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't expect the gnome to get action so quickly.
Rude.
He seems so scared of intimacy all the time, Nyx. I'm just surprised.
Must be a gnome thing.
To get action? Who are you getting action from?
To be scared of... Never mind. Continues to cook.
Yeah, Eleanor's like, what the fuck? Kath is just grinning ear to ear right now. He's just like... Well, Alan Wee, if you wanted to, I don't know, make a move on, I don't know, someone, maybe mosquito bites could happen for you too. That's none of your business. Is it though? Because, I mean, have you even asked the mosquito if they would like to have a bite? Have you?
I'm gonna go and bring some of this to Key, and she's like shoving like stuff on a plate and like bringing a cup of tea and just walks out the door. I rolled a nat 20 to see if she would pick up on that.
Funny. Stirring the pot.
Yep.
Like the manic man he is. Alright, so who are you bringing the food to next?
It was for Key.
It's for Key, okay. So you're gonna slowly meander your way over there. You're probably going to then notice at the far end blue hair kind of pop out, followed by the darker brownish hair, her brother. And you see her kind of just like, they're speaking very low to one another.
She's probably just gonna like nod. She doesn't want to like intrude. Plus she's got,
let me see if... She does not notice. Venri notice. He just kind of gives you a, hey, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you can see that the siblings are actually going to the training room at the moment, which means they're going to have some intense conversation.
Fun. Nix is probably just going to take the food to Key's room, do like a quick knock, but also she doesn't want to be like, it's more like she was trying to get out of that room and she wants like a semi.
That would be the first place I think she would go, Tasha.
But last she knew Key was in Ari's room. Key snuck into her room. Everybody was in Ari's room, and Key snuck away from Ari's room.
She wouldn't assume that Key would have stayed in Ari's room because Key tends to.
Okay.
Like, she didn't stay with Nix in her room either. That's why I figured she would go. And she was literally just going to put the food, like, inside the door and then just, like...
back away slowly.
Yes. Like, it's more like I needed somewhere to go, and I made food, and I want to make sure she gets some things I made specifically for her, so I'm going to put them in her door. Eventually, she'll find them.
Got it.
And then walks away.
Okay.
It wasn't like a looking for key. It was like these are keys, so I'm putting them in her room.
Got it. Okay. So you're gonna do a quick open the door a little bit and like shove it in.
Set it down by the door and slowly close.
Yeah. Okay. So you close the door. Is there anywhere else you're going to go, Phoenix, or are you gonna go back to the fray?
She might drag her feet.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay. She's probably gonna go munch on something and have her cup of tea with a cup of tea on the side.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Key, you can roll a perception to tell if the door is opened. No. Okay. Noctis, roll a d20 to see if you finally wake up.
18. Even if he's wake up, he stays in bed.
Yeah. Your man is out, man. That I rolled a 5. He is sleeping hard.
I feel like that's pretty typical of Asa.
Yeah. I mean, this is like one of the rare times he can actually sleep, so he's like, oh my god. Sleep, I can sleep.
Yep, and Noctis is not going to ruin that. He stays buried in the titty.
That's fair, that's fair. Chang, you are able to come back into your workshop with some food. Let's see if your man wakes the up. He has woken up and he is currently in the bathroom cleaning up. So you can hear, like, water and stuff going on.
Chang's just probably gonna set stuff on the table so he's starving. He is chowing down. He's like, you know what? I need to fucking eat. Hungry.
Yep. Okay, so you're able to start snack. Bim would eventually come out, all peachy keen and all rubber duckied.
I love that.
And then, so he would probably come out. Probably only come out in the towel around his waist, you know, as they do. And of course, we know that man has that V going on. Hell yeah. So he's probably gonna come over and like start eating as well a little bit. Are you gonna wash up, or would you have washed up before you had gotten food?
He thankfully washed up before he had gotten food. It would have been double embarrassing if he got out of
the litter of mosquito bites all over you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. He's so glad that, like, at least it was them out there, though. Like, he's relieved. He was like, that could have gone worse, and it didn't. I call that a win.
Big win. Okay. By the time you get back to the group, Phoenix, Elenwy is just silent. Lori is sitting there like, nice of you to join us. It's so great. I really like being with you all a lot. This is a lot of fun for me. And that the one that had the thing to my throat, what was their name again? It was Noctir? Him?
Close enough, it's Noctis.
Noctis, alright. So Noctis, alright, excellent. So what they want to talk to me about?
It could be anything or something, or she's just gonna make a face like kind of insinuating, I don't want to speak for him.
That's fair. That's honestly real fair. Okay. You see Kath kind of finish up, put something like a thing of toast in his mouth and get up and goes, well, I'm gonna go take a shower. See you all in a bit. He's going to, for a second, let's see, roll a perception for me.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah. You see for a moment, eye contact with both of you as he leaves. And he's gonna just kind of look away. It's just for like a hot second, and he leaves. So Elenwy goes, men. Yuki just goes, that is true. He is a man. She just looks over and goes, that's not what I meant. No, we know what you meant. Oh. Eloise just I'm gonna go to the training room. If you need me, I'll be there. Are you okay? She's gonna look at you, Phoenix.
Yeah, did you want me to go too? Or you just wanna
I'm just
your exercise thing?
I'm doing my mainly exercises for this morning and stuff. Like, if you want to exercise with me, I'd be down.
I've got 2 left feet, but I could try, I guess.
It's up to you. She's like, it's up to you, because she's truly gonna go exercise. This isn't an innuendo or anything. This is like, she's legit gonna go to training. If you want to go train with her, you totally can.
She's gonna go.
Okay.
Mostly because she's happy that Elenwy's back, so she's trying to spend time with her.
Yeah. So Elenwy, you see Elenwy go. You see this little spindle that you guys have at the training wheel. One of them is lit up, so she goes to one that's not lit up, and the door opens, and you guys are able to go to a fresh training room that doesn't have anyone in it, because the other room is occupied. So I'm gonna have you roll in athletics for me, Phoenix.
This is gonna be funny. I have a +1 to athletics.
Jeez.
And I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, yeah, you, okay. You receive 4 points of damage.
Yep.
So you go in to try and like do something, and you like full out like scrape your knee, you stub your toe. You're just like, this is not my cup of tea. And she's like, I still have like an hour and a half to go. Are you sure you want to stay around for the rest of it?
She's gonna be like, yep, I'm fine. I'm gonna.
Okay. I mean, I don't want you to push yourself if you're not liking it.
I just want to spend time with you.
I mean, you don't have to work out. You could just hang out. That's fine too.
Let me see if she's gonna be stubborn. She's gonna be stubborn.
Okay. That tracks for Phoenix. Alright, if you're gonna be stubborn, I'm gonna have you do another athletics for me. And then I'd like you to do an acrobatics.
3 for athletics. And an 8 for acrobatics.
Okay, at least it wasn't a nat 1. So you start doing some of the exercises with her again, and you feel a Charlie horse coming on, and you're just like, oh God, you're using muscles you've never realized were muscles before. You're just like, this is the worst. I need you to make a Constitution throw, please. Not a save, just a throw.
16.
Cool. By the time you're done with this training, you are going to be sore. You're going to be real sore. So any physical activity for the rest of the day is going to suck. So walking is going to suck. Trying to lift anything is going to suck. It's all going to suck. So keep that in mind. Yep. So any physical activity is going to be with a disadvantage for you.
Odin! Yeah, after she gets out of there, she is taking a shower, though. Yeah. She's probably drenched.
Bubble bath.
Bubble bath, yes.
Bubble bath. Your doggo is there for you for assistance whenever you need. Yeah. So you guys are probably just going to have... Are you guys all wanting to talk to each other? Or are you guys just wanting to, like, be alone for a bit so that you guys as characters can take a moment to themselves?
Chang wants to build shit with his mans.
Cool. What are you working on?
That's a great question. I know he wants to... I don't remember what document it was, but it was the one talking about manipulating tungsten with something else. Mm-hmm. So he wants to get tungsten figured out so he can make the impenetrable shit.
Alright, so you're doing stuff with Asteri's bullshit.
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be... Where is that? Okay, so we're going to open this one. And we're going to open up this one.
If anything requires strength, he's going to be like so big. You put that strength to use.
Alright, so if we're on... Is it on the Asteri's Tower documents?
I think so.
Okay.
And one of those things. It was like, I think it was among the link where it's stuff we shared or something. Or is it the one I already had? I don't know. It was talking about manipulating tungsten and like twisting it with something else.
I'm trying to find it. Please hold.
I would try, but
the astral mithril is what you're looking at. You must mix tungsten with meteorite. You will have to do this by heating both metals up to each of their melting points, then hammered in a twisting fashion counterclockwise. Using diamond dust as a magical amplifier could help increase the strength level. What if I do the same process but with celestine, which is crystalline?
Yeah.
So
he figures he has to figure out tungsten first, because he can't do none of that if he doesn't know.
Might take a little bit. So you can kind of figure out that the tungsten, you know that meteorite. You don't know how what the stability rating is on it, nor the the arcane charging abilities for it, which would be like a reset time, which is a different thing. So I would say I'm gonna have you roll. Because can you manipulate meteorite yet?
No.
Okay, so you haven't mastered that yet. I didn't think so. Okay.
No, because I think he didn't even grab the meteorite from Natalia's workshop.
Yeah.
Unless he got a hold of it somewhere else. I don't remember if he did.
I think you guys have stuff that is meteorite, but you don't want to risk taking it because then it might do something to it.
Yeah, he just casually sticks his hand out in Kofalia. No big deal.
Yeah. So the tungsten, so you can do what you normally do, which is going to be like heating it in the fire, seeing at what melting point is going to start manipulating it. I'm going to have you roll an intelligence.
Okay.
But include your spellcasting modifier.
Like add it additionally to my intelligence modifier? Where's my spellcasting roll?
So do your intelligence and then add that on top of it.
Okay. Damn! That's bad. That was a 9 total.
Oof. That's rough.
That's a bad day for Chang.
Yeah, so you're trying to see, you're like, okay, it could be this melting point, could be this melting point, but I feel like it might be a higher melting point. And then I'm also going to have you roll an arcane with your spell modifier on top of it as well.
That's better. Why is that better? Of course, the fucking nerd.
What'd you get?
Alright, so that one... Okay, so let me do some math. That one requires math. Plus space. That was a 29.
Okay.
Brain blast.
Yeah, so as you keep trying to manipulate it and figure that out, you're like, okay, this isn't working with physical force with this thing. Which means possibly using arcane force to manipulate it with maybe elemental type magic might actually work better to manipulate this tungsten instead of doing it the old-fashioned way without magic.
He's writing that down in his notes. I'm dumb. What does that mean?
So basically, you're going to have to use arcane magic for the fire. You're going to have to use arcane magic to help manipulate it. So basically, you have to use magic spells to melt this down. Not just regular fire, not just like how you would normally do it in like a smith shop or anything like that. This has to be all through arcane means.
Yeah. Chang like, man, I have to socialize.
What do you mean you gotta socialize?
I need magic to melt this thing. That's unfortunate.
Well, I have a thing I can do that you gave me.
Yeah.
You gave me one of those scrolls that does the fire magic.
He just stares at Ben like he's buffering that information because he does not remember. He's like, oh.
I can make magic fire, but it's within like a 10-foot cube, so we may want to do this outside.
I mean, I don't think we can. There's an outside we can go to. I guess we could go to the training room.
That's a possibility. Yeah.
Does that mean I have to carry my shit to the training room? I'm so tired.
I mean, probably, but you just need to melt it down. Like, what are you melting it down to? Like, are you making a shape out of it?
I'm just trying to figure out what the melting point of it is so I can do the other stuff.
Well, then why don't we just get a little reader, boop, boop, and, like, figure out at what point using the magic fire does it melt? And we can just put it into a mold or something for the time being.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. All right.
It turns like fog brain. He's like, yep. That sounds like a plan.
He's just like, all right. So he's gonna look around. He's gonna find like a random mold that you have, like something, probably of like a gun that you have.
Oh God. Once again, gun.
Or bullets, unless you want him to melt it down into bullet size uses. You could do that.
Bullets sound interesting.
All right, so yeah, we can melt this down. I think we're gonna need at least maybe 20 bullet things that this can go into. Yeah.
20?
Yeah, I think maybe 20. We're not sure how much this might go about. Because it's like a bar, so...
You're right. This is going to be fun to play with when I have to put it back together.
Well, let's just go then, I guess. So he's going to bring those. He has the tungsten. If there's anything else you want to go, you'll be able to record. I'll say that you have like an equipment that you can kind of record at like what heat point that's going to hit.
Yeah.
So... he's excited because... this is magic that he gets to use.
Yep.
And so he's going to look at you and he goes, so question is, how am I supposed to get this into the mold? Because I don't think I can do it with my bare hands. Oh, wait, no, the magic shouldn't affect me, right? Should only affect what I want it to affect. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how magic works, right?
Wait. I don't know. She's just like, beeps, like the AOL dial-up.
Yeah.
He's like debating whether he should get help because something about this feels like a bad idea. He's like,
He kind of like looks at a hammer and he's like, well, I can do this ability because of the hammer. So I'm pretty sure that Xylo's not out there to hurt me. So let's go.
Wait, what? He just follows him.
Yeah. So the
the
ability that he's using is from the hammer that Xylo gave him.
That's right.
Yeah. Because I forgot, he doesn't have the scroll. It's Alunalore who has the scroll.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I always forget that, and I get that mixed up. Because in my brain, I'm like, fire, bim. Anything fire, bim. So he's gonna use his hammer, which luckily has that ability. So, so you guys are gonna set up the stuff, and he's gonna set up.
Is it still in the workshop, or did they go to the training room?
They would have gone to the training room. You guys would have gone to training room 3, because you guys can tell training room 1 and 2 are currently being used.
Yeah.
So there are only 3 training rooms, so all 3 are now in use. So you're able to go over. So I'm gonna have you.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have you roll a dex save.
Oh no! Here we go. My favorite. Oh, okay. Whew. So that is 16.
16. Nice. Okay. Okay, let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So, what's half of 25? So 12. So you don't receive 12 points of damage, but Bim does.
Oh no!
But you see Bim come down with his hammer and activate the spell, and you see this blaze of just fireflies and a fire burst from the hammer point as it just goes around, and like you see him kind of like go back a little bit from it.
Oh no!
He's fine. What's a little bit of a singe to him?
Oh
But you were able to kind of get the device close enough. I'm gonna have you do an intelligence for me.
That's a nat 20, baby. Wow. Brain blast.
All right. So, you kind of look at this as you are like figuring things out and like looking at it, and your radar goes off. It is 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the same temperature as lava.
Damn. Bim, you good?
Yeah, he's fine. But you can see that it doesn't even immediately turn into those little bits. It slowly does. So that's just the melting point for this thing.
Damn.
So it's like super hot. But you see Bim seems kind of like used to, he's used to fucking fire all the time. But even he is kind of like, oh, fuck, kind of thing. But you see that it slowly goes in and fills out the 20 bullets.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 20 bullets of tungsten right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can see that he's kind of like, oh, he's like, don't touch it. It's definitely gonna like sear off your skin. So you are able to at least understand that much.
Okay. Jen probably had his goggles over his head.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, it's basically just like crazy hot. Yeah. Don't want to touch that.
Nope, I do not. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if my other hand could do it. No, I don't want to test that. Or do I? No, I don't want to.
Do you?
Let me try. Just, I'll poke it.
Okay.
Just
with
poke it.
The fancy arm.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so are you just poking one of the holes that has the bullets?
He's gonna try and like grab the thing that has I don't know what I'm visualizing, but
you're gonna grab the mold that the stuff is in.
it's like he goes to like pinch it as if he's gonna grab it one-handed just to see what happens to his hand.
Okay.
What's so up, it can
if you're gonna try and touch one of the bullets that's still searing hot, is that what you're trying to do, or are you just trying to pick up what they all are in?
What they all are in, like with the one metal arm.
Yeah, feels like nothing. You just pick something up.
Oh yeah. Alright, not gonna lie, he's kind of excited about that.
The tray. He picked up the tray.
Damn, Jake's like, do you see this? Look at that! Oh.
I really don't think I could do that, because I'm pretty sure that would sear off my skin. And maybe I can get rid of my fingertips that way.
No, why would you want to do that?
Because then I can do crime.
No. No, we're already doing crime.
Yeah, but now then they won't be able to identify me.
I don't think you want to feel that pain.
No, you're probably right.
Unless you're into that, I don't know. You seem like the kind of person who would be. Chang's like, now what am I supposed to do with this? I don't have the other ingredients.
Well, what was the other ingredients?
What was it again? Meteorite and
diamond dust or basically crystalline dust.
Yeah, so he's like, Chang's like, I've got the crystalline bit covered. I mean, maybe I could sacrifice one of my needles.
Make it into dust?
The crystalline?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about one of the needles in my arm.
Just crush it down.
Yeah.
And a little spice right on top.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do about the meteorite, though. You know, I guess I should have asked Natalio that while I was still in his workshop. Kind of slipped my mind.
Well, there has to be meteorite somewhere, right? You would think, like, if he's able to have it back then, there must be a chunk or something around.
I mean, there is a place, but I don't think it would be a good idea to go there.
What place?
You know, that big old void.
Oh, the one in the door?
Yeah.
Can we go there? Would it have it?
I don't know, maybe?
Let's go mine. Let's go mining.
No. I don't know. I don't think it works like that. But at least we know it exists.
All right,
outside
that's fair.
of the workshop. Or maybe, or I could ask Noelle if she has any, I guess.
I think you've asked Noelle that.
Oh my god, have I?
I think you have, and she doesn't.
Oh, got it. Wonder if there's alternatives. I mean, if this doesn't work out, I can try the other stuff he's got going on, but I think this would be really important to make.
This special metal thing, mithril thing?
Yeah, it's in well, it can... how do I say that without sounding bad? My brain would penetrate the impenetrable. Sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
God damn it.
Okay. All right. So, what do you suppose?
I don't know. What else was available for Chang to make? Was it the?
There's a few things that Chang can try to make.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong thing. You can try to do. I think this is it. You could try to make Star's Tears, which is a component you need to create the weapon. That is more of a alchemical kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which you could do because it does have the description of what you need, and it has the description of like what to do.
Yeah.
You could work on some of the different kinds of forms of transportation, any of the inventions. Invention of the hovercraft. You guys could you could make a hovercraft.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking, rather than transportation right now, he's thinking defense and offense, like things that would help them against their more powerful opponents.
Yeah,
so he's gonna hold off on the.
There's a fair amount of stuff.
Yeah, he's gonna hold off on the mithril because he doesn't have everything yet. So he might work on the Star's Tears.
Yeah, that one you need to have the chemical compound. You must mix blood with ferric acid, night bloom nectar, moon seed, dragon's blood, rose water, thyme, and seawater. And then you need to have a crystalline bowl, a gold bowl, and a silver-lined pestle.
Damn, never mind. I don't think he's got all of that. Shit.
Chang can make a lot of those things.
Yeah. It's just some of the other stuff where I'm like,
or ask around.
Dragon's blood.
I don't know. There's one component you guys could get if you do something.
He's thinking, it's Noel's shop. Something's gotta be here. Chang, like, can't avoid socializing after all.
Nope, unfortunately not. But you could, if you have something in mind, you could do your own research for things as well.
Such as?
Is there anything that you want to make, Ash? Specifically, you have to think of some kind of item or something that you yourself would want to make. And then we can figure that out. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, he's just he's feel like, actually, you know what, while we're here, I forgot to give you something, and he just like slapped the what was it, the emblem thing?
Just right on his chest, just
yeah, he's just like, oh, by the way, just like slaps it on him.
He's just he gets slapped, and you immediately hear him go and you can see it come over him and then fade. And so he's just like, what was that?
Ooh, that looked nice. Remember how I said there was armor? Yeah, I just gave you yours.
Oh, so I have armor right now? He's gonna tap himself a few times, and you see it kind of like ripple. He's just like, hell yeah.
He's like, yeah, and I've got the other one. It's kind of weighing me down, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, why don't we take care of that then?
Oh, I don't know if he's decent. I haven't seen him around, so he might be in his room.
Sorry, I'm adding
So,
his armor
yeah.
to his stuff right now. There we go. Okay.
Look at you, Ben. Beloved by the champions? Getting gifts from gods?
My mama would be so proud of me.
She sure would.
You see him just kind of like chuckle a little bit.
I bet, I know, somebody would be happy to see you all decked out. She'd probably like your new outfit too, actually, not come to think of it. Shank's like, okay. Calm yourself.
You just kind of laugh.
We need to get a wizard. He needs his armor. Well, hopefully, maybe I'll just give it to Asa. I don't know.
Oh, are you guys on better speaking terms now?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, like, I thought you guys were having issues. Was that wrong?
Oh, we're fine. So fine.
All right.
You're coming with me, so I'm fine. It's great. We're good. Right?
All right.
You are coming with me, right?
Of course I'm coming with you.
Okay, great. So we need to... I just need to get this off of me. It's really weighing me down.
All right. You see him just kind of like plugging along.
With
Okay,
this hot-ass thing of bullets. Fucking hand. I guess you could put that away first and then head over to wherever Noxus's room is.
Yeah. Just, I mean, it's on the way from, it's like training room, Chang's, so you guys can like drop off all the stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
Love
on the
it
way.
when things line up.
Yeah. You're able to. So you guys are able to drop those off. Head on over to the wizard's location.
The wizard.
The wizard. And you can hear a knock. So. Noctis, you hear a...
Is Asa still asleep?
Poor Asa. Sorry.
You see him like he's just like slowly. It takes a while for him to wake up because he's just like groggy as fuck.
Yeah, Noctis just goes, shh. Go back to sleep. It's okay. Kind of like move out of the titty. And he's just gonna go, who is it?
Can I hear that? Can my ass hear that?
Yeah, you'd be able to.
Okay.
It's like a small room. It's not like a...
Oh, okay. It's Jag.
And Bim.
And Bim.
Noctis kind of sighs, but he drags himself out of bed. He like tucks Asa back in, and then kind of walks over to the door and opens it. He'll step outside and shut the door behind him.
Yeah.
And for your information, Ash, he's like halfway decent. Because he literally just sleeps in a shirt and his underwear.
Yeah.
Lovely.
That's all he's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me turn this music down. Okay. Yeah, he just walks out and shuts the door behind him. and he looks like shit. It was awful.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get you out of bed.
That's alright, I was awake. What's up?
I have the armor from Metalio that I mentioned some time ago. It's kind of weighing my arm down.
Weighing your arm down? No, Noctis is like looking him over and he doesn't see any armor. So he's confused.
Is it so like, is he holding an item or is it just
that
like
gemstone that's in the middle of his armor?
Yeah, what is it the gemstone in Cheng's hand?
Yeah,
or like
the
what...
gemstone is in your hand, so it's like legitimately if you were to only
like,
hold armor in your hand, it's heavy.
Can you even lift it high enough to get it on? No.
Roll a strength.
All right. That was a 7. I'm weak.
Those beefy arms, damn.
Yeah, so you see him struggling. Bim's gonna see this and like going to help. Fantastic. You see Bim kind of like put his hand under your hand and so you can guide. He's like, I'm helping.
Not just watching this. He's like, what is going on?
What is going on?
What are these losers doing?
But you're gonna feel the impact right there on you.
Oh, Cheng is touching his titties?
That's both where it has to go.
Bim, apparently. They just together. Bam.
But you're gonna... So when it gets put on you, you feel the pressure and you feel it like something like crawling. And it has like the almost like skittering like around you as that armor that I explained before applies and then slowly fades.
Noxia just stands there for a moment. He's like, damn, Cheng, you could at least ask before you touch my tits.
I'm sorry. I'm
trying to teach him how to be a little bit more go for what he wants, you know?
What? No.
I can see that. You're the one that did the pushing.
I know.
No.
Sam, if you refresh your D&D Beyond, the Metalio should be applied to you. Metalio's armor should be applied. Your armor class should be now at 19.
Finally.
So it's a +5.
No longer like what was it, a 14?
Yeah, it was low. It's real low.
Yeah, I'm a wizard now.
Wizards are squishy.
Yeah, I lost a lot of my beefiness from when I lost Warlock.
Mm-hmm. So the squishiest of you all right now is Phoenix.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's gonna... He's also gonna mumble, thanks for saving Bim.
Noxus just goes, alright. It's nothing.
Excuse you, this is more than just nothing. That's my Bim we're talking about.
I meant, you don't have to thank me for that.
How did you do that?
I'm assuming magic.
Thanks, Bim.
Yeah.
Yeah, magic. You got it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Like, how, though? Because that would be useful for me to know. I mean, I want to know if I can maybe do that.
I doubt that, unless you had a way like I did. It was a wish spell.
Oh. Oh, no. Thanks.
To make me.
I owe you, honestly.
No, you don't. You.
Yes, I do.
No.
I do. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think you've helped me out enough.
I would be a fucking mess if you hadn't done that.
You know what you should do, Chang?
What?
If you want to help out him.
Yeah.
He's going to lean down, whisper in your ear, and he's going to tell you to give him something that will allow him to breathe underwater.
I can already make that.
He knows. Well, he doesn't really know, but like you have issues by water, so.
Noctis can't hear that. He's whispering, right?
No, yeah, he's whispering in Chang's ear.
Chang kind of laughs. Oh, yeah.
I think it would be a good idea.
That would be a good idea, actually. I might have to actually make it, though, instead of make an infusion, because I can only make so many at a time.
Yeah, actually make it. You're an inventor.
Yep.
One of the best.
Oh,
that's a secret. Shh.
He elbows him.
Ow.
Oh, alright, okay. I'll add that to my to-do list, my ever-growing to-do list.
You've done enough for me.
Yeah, but this was very important, okay? This, like, I literally could not thank you enough. Like, this is pretty major.
With me. That's why it's important.
I just let you drown.
Well, you do say you're evil all the time.
Oh, I don't say I'm evil. I just say that I'm a shitty person. Which I guess is the same thing.
I don't think that's something a shitty person would do, but I'm saying, all right.
Yeah, he has a habit of doing that, calling himself shitty, but then doing not shitty things. But to be fair, he was shitty in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I still think I'm pretty shitty.
He was pretty mean to me to start with, actually.
Oh, you're so easy to pick on.
He really is. Bim just kind of like gives him a quick peck on the cheek. All right, we're gonna go.
Hang on. Noctis is gonna slip a ring off his finger, and he's gonna hand it to Chang. He's like, since you lost your shield, it's not nearly as cool or helpful, but you can cast shield as a reaction with this.
No, Noctis, you need that. Stop.
But you lost your shield.
I mean, maybe I can make another one. I'm working on something. You keep your shield. I appreciate it, though.
All right.
Yeah. So me and Bim are gonna just slowly walk away.
Does Noctis notice the hickeys?
Roll a perception.
Yeah, I feel like yeah.
All right.
Walking away, walking.
Yeah, because that's a 24.
Yeah.
Damn,
you definitely can tell.
He doesn't say anything. He just like raises a brow as he looks Chang over and like looks at Bim.
Bim's just smirks and smiles as always.
Going away faster. Going away. This is awkward.
This is awkward. I don't like this.
Yeah, literally. He's like, no.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
All
right, so
Noctis just He's just thinking, damn, and he had the audacity to touch my titties.
Asa's slightly awake. He's
He was just kidding.
Who's at the door?
Just Chang and Gale.
Okay, what do you want? The first thing in my mind was he was just gonna tattle on Chang, but he's not. He's not gonna do that. He's just gonna say, "Chang, gonna give me something. Do you want breakfast?" No, I just want you.
All right. Just was gonna go get breakfast, but he goes back in the room.
There you go. Is there anything anyone else wants to do? Or is everyone just gonna be chilling for a bit?
I mean, Noctis did want to get food and talk to Alunalore.
Okay. I mean, like, he wants to give you, like, a couple good smooches and stuff, and then lets you go. So you are able to go get breakfast. So you can talk to Alunalore if you want to, Sam.
Yeah, he'll probably do that.
Okay.
I don't know where she is. Is she in the kitchen still?
Yeah, she's still in the kitchen. She's awkwardly sitting there by herself with the fox man, with her and Yuki.
Noctis just like he'll just like walk in to get breakfast and see them both.
What languages do you speak?
Infernal, Abyssal, Common, and Undercommon, I think.
Okay. They are conversing in a language you do not know.
And it's not ancient.
No.
Okay. Because I feel like Noctis has probably been studying that one.
Yeah, no, it's strange is what it is. There's a lot more like clicks and like sounds more than actual verbiage. And when you walk in, she just kind of gives you a nod and he just kind of looks you over, then goes back to what he was reading. And
but I'd be able to tell like what it
was.
Might have been. Yeah. Just the kind of stuff that he like.
Roll a intelligence for me. Or a history.
Ooh, I think I'll roll a history. 17.
17.
Because I rolled real low.
Yeah. 1 second.
Like, I rolled a 5.
Yeah. This seems more robust, but also bestial in a sense.
Okay.
This is draconic.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a language he would not know.
But you have heard Phoenix talk about draconic.
Yeah, she translated the stuff.
So you have probably heard it once or twice when she's been translating stuff, but that's probably been it. Because draconic is technically a dead language because there are no dragonborns and there are no dragons.
No, we know there's one dragon.
You guys know there's one dragon. But it's basically a dead language is what it is. But you were able to go in, and Yuki's reading through shit and whatnot, and he kind of looks up at you and goes, "Oh, you decided to join us. How are you feeling? You look like shit."
Thanks, I tried.
Beautiful.
I feel like shit, too.
Probably protein would probably be best, I'll be honest. Protein or maybe some sugar to help with that. But is it just, magic exhaustion is what you're going through? Would you say?
I'll be honest, I have no fucking idea, but probably.
You seem pretty drained, so it does look like it's probably magic exhaustion, which means that just a full day and you should probably be better.
Feeling it's gonna take a little longer than that?
Well, depends on what kind of spell you did. What kind of spell?
He takes a moment, and he just kind of slowly starts to go over and pour himself a cup of, coffee. He's like, wish.
Oh. So they haven't banned that just yet, have they? It's still out and about.
They're gonna ban it?
It's basically...
Wait.
I'm assuming they are going to, because it's already banned for a bit for some places, from what I understand. So the fact that you're even able to have access to it is very interesting.
Where is this spell banned? Because I've never heard of that.
Some of the other realms. Just from my studies, anyway.
I roll insight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I hit my dice and I don't know what number it landed on.
Oh no, do it again!
Okay. Dirty 20.
Alright. It's a half-truth. But she's not fully lying to you.
He just kind of raises a brow. And he just sips his coffee.
Mm-hmm. So I take it that you and I are probably going to have a conversation until you're feeling up better, like at least a little bit.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a conversation.
Well, it depends on what you want to have a conversation about, doesn't it?
Your research?
Which research? I've been researching a lot of things. You mean the ones about the ancients and whatnot, the gods?
Eventually, yeah.
Alright. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask me any question. I'll try to answer you as best as I can.
Alright, you wanna... do it in here? You wanna move somewhere else?
It doesn't really matter. This place is very secure, so I'm not too worried about it.
I just meant, did you want to do it in the kitchen, or did you
We
want
can
to
do it in the kitchen. I'm sure that Yuki here would probably like to hear what we're saying. I really don't care. You continuously don't ever surprise me.
Sound like you know him. And Noctis is gonna put the cup on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna kind of look her over, and he's like, well, I'm gonna go get a notebook and some pants, and I'll be back.
She does a double take. She goes, yes, of course.
So he's gonna go grab something to write with,
Mm-hmm.
and then probably put on some leggings.
Yeah.
And then go rejoin her.
She's
in the
not
kitchen.
wearing her big witch's hat, by the way. She's just wearing her normal hair, and it's up in like a kind of bun kind of thing. But she is still wearing her kind of big flowing burgundy-esque kind of cloak. But she's not wearing the hat. Her hat is in a guest room at the moment.
I was like, I said, did she sleep in that?
Yeah, she doesn't have extra clothes.
Poor Alunalore.
She's comfy. It's basically she's wearing like a huge ass snuggie. So
you know what? Fair. Yeah, Noctis like has no energy to actually put clothes on, so he's just in the shirt. He put leggings on probably, and
thing
then
that you can possibly wear. Yeah.
Yep. Put his hair up. He looks like a mess.
Yep. Beautiful.
I'm gotta really yeah. So he'll sit down at the table and pull up, get ready to write. He'll probably have some of his own notes and stuff, and some of Killian's as well. And he's gonna be like, so first, I actually, what do you know about the God Archive?
The God Archive?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the long tube, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one needs, I believe it's 3 or 4 different keys even to get into it for the first part. It's supposed to be about the creation of the mother god, of actually how she came to be. And about then the gods from there and their names and whatnot, which I think you actually know a bit about already.
I do, yeah.
So it's basically just information about that, and it's also about the creation of, well, Kalfala before it became the realms. So what the world was before it became into different shattered realms.
All right. Okay.
Do you have your hands on it? Do you actually have it?
God, I wish. I think we have one of the keys.
You think? What key?
I don't know. Chang has the journal, right? Ash? Galestar's journal?
Yep.
Okay. So not just me, like, I believe Chang has it.
I would love to get a good look at that one, if you wouldn't mind offering it. I'm so curious, because I've been trying to collect some things as I've been going around and whatnot, and I do have a key as well, but I'm not quite sure if it might be one that's similar.
You have it on you?
I always have it on me. I have everything that I own on me.
May I see it?
I guess. And you see her pull out what looks to be like a book, and she puts it open. See her going through the pages, see like a whole bunch of different like images on each page, before she pauses. And she goes, here it goes. And she puts her hand through it and pulls it out. And it's a very similar key. This one is kind of coppery, and it's basically the exact same key that you guys have seen in that one, but instead of a red ribbon, it's a green ribbon.
Yeah, no, I think that's actually one of them.
Is it? Oh, that is so exciting. All right, so that means we just need the actual archive then, and maybe the last key?
Yeah, we only have one, as far as I'm aware.
Shoot. I'm assuming, what color key is it? Do you know?
It was like gold and a red. He's probably like sheafing through some notes that he has, and as I will say, he took notes on like every fucking thing that they have.
Yeah.
Because he knows he doesn't have access to everything. And he's like, with a red ribbon.
That means we're waiting on the silver key with the blue ribbon and the sapphires attached to it.
He's writing this down.
Because if I can see that for once and for all, because that's been evading me for quite some time.
Any idea where it might be?
Unfortunately, no. It was a miracle I was even able to find this one. You see her kind of like pop it up and then drop it back into her book, and you see it become an image on the paper.
He looks at it and he's like, fuck, I need me one of those.
I can teach you how to do it if you'd rather. It's really easy. I'm able to carry everything I could possibly want on it. It has almost 458 pages on it. But you can always add more pages too. The nice thing is that it's just basically like an interdimensional pocket in a way, but in a way it's a little bit better because that way you can keep things organized. And I am absolutely into organization.
I can see that. Me too. God, I had so many more questions I wanted to ask, but that spell really took it out of me.
I can see, like I said, I guess I'll be around for a bit.
I think it's best we keep here. Do you happen to know anything about the two that were with you, by the way?
I wasn't able to identify fully who they were, but I did know that they weren't saying who they actually were. I did notice that one of them, I don't believe it was actually a mortal being. I don't think it was at all. The other one, pretty sure was under some kind of curse of some sort, so still trying to figure that one out. But I was trying to sort it a little bit.
Which one wasn't mortal and which one was under a curse?
The one that was under the curse was the one that was looking all smoky-ish and stuff, and then the other one, the one that was looking like a pinkish tiefling or whatnot, definitely did not seem human. Or mortal, of any sort. Seemed more of like a familiar of things.
Yeah, that makes sense. He turned into some kind of creature when I stole you.
Mm-hmm.
The other was definitely not who he says he was.
No, that seems rightfully so. There's a lot of people who say they aren't who they actually are, you know? I feel like that's more common every day, unfortunately.
Speaking from experience?
Unfortunately. It's hard to find the good ones in life, you know?
Yeah.
The ones worth trusting.
That it is. Have you heard of an organization called the Veil?
Are they still working, or have they been disbanded?
Noctis is just staring at her. Alunalore.
Yeah?
Where did you say you were from?
Around.
Mm-hmm. Around when?
You're quite cheeky, aren't you? No, but can you answer my question first before I answer yours?
God, I wish they were disbanded.
So they're still together. Interesting. Then I'm assuming New Year's still around.
For now.
You're gonna need them.
Yeah, I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Been meaning to talk to a couple of them.
That one's one that always don't seem to be the ones that you're actually... So be careful on which one you speak to.
I have a way to contact a doctor.
Which
Thatcher.
doctor?
Thatcher.
Thatcher's actually reasonable.
Good. I figured.
Self-serving, but reasonable.
Yeah, but I don't blame her. I can be selfish. I did also want to talk to New Year, if I could figure out how to get a hold of him.
That is going to be the most hardest thing, since Kronos normally has, eyes on him at all times. Even though they have been able to get some certain things out and about once in a while. But I do know one that looks quite similar to them. But I don't know if you're on good terms with him at all. I don't trust him for a lick of spit, but that's perfectly fine.
Oh.
Someone with elven-like features, brownish hair, name starts with a G, ends with an I.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately...
He looks like New Year? Shit, I forgot what New Year looked like. It's been too long.
Mm-hmm. If you're able to convince one to do something, you may be able to have time enough to speak to him.
Question out of character.
Yeah.
Is she implying that they just look like each other, or that Guy
They look
is
similar?
Okay.
But Guy definitely is not New Year.
Okay.
It's just that they look similar enough that Kronos may not notice if you swap them.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure that's what it was implying.
Yeah, no.
And not that they were the same person. I was like,
no,
huh?
no,
Okay.
they're not. They just have similar looks.
Okay. I don't think I'm on terrible terms with him.
You're not yet. Alright, well that's good to know.
It's not me that has a problem with him. I mean, he's pretty disgusting, but like...
He is honestly disgusting. Based on stories and such, I know that he's not the best one to try and do deals with, but if you are able to actually catch his fancy to convince him, well, play into his vanity a little bit. That will normally persuade him to do what you want.
I mean, he is pretty hot.
If you think so. But that's only if he finds you have a fancy. He has to have a fancy for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely does not. But I know who he does have a thing.
Does he have a thing for someone in your group?
Uh-huh.
Then use it.
I don't think she's going to agree to this.
Well, if she wants you all to have a chance to speak to New Year, it's going to be vital.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if anyone would want to talk to New Year other than me.
Other than yourself?
I don't know. I mean, perhaps. I haven't told them that I've been wanting to contact the Veil because
I mean, that is a risky one, especially if someone interferes with that in message in general.
Exactly.
But luckily, you have enough power and enough witches and wizards around you that may be able to interfere with such things, but considering what you got around your necklace, that should probably help a fair amount.
That's the whole reason for it.
Good. Is this all you really wanted to ask me questions about? Was just these little bits, or did you actually have, like, a cold, hard, like, mystery at hand that I was, of course, going to be someone to help?
I mean, my biggest question was just about the Gods Archive, because I've been curious about that for so long.
Basically,
And,
the God's Archive is basically how everything was created, and then basically the creation of the creator. That's the biggest part.
that's good information. I found your name alongside a mention of the archive, and I've been trying to find it, but I figured you might be a good person to ask.
Yeah, I've been trying to find it myself, so at least I know where at least one of those things are. I do need to head over to what's it called now? The gardens.
Why?
Because Ostera was the last place it was located.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore the gardens would make more sense. I've already scoured Easter Island. It's definitely not over there. Pretty sure it's probably with those fucking sisters.
No, not the sisters again.
I need to see if I can reach out to him.
Will they talk to you?
To one of them, anyway.
Which one?
How about you take a guess?
It's not Violet, is it?
No, Violet, I believe, is dead, isn't she?
Yeah. Wait, what's the other girl's name? Fuck. The Oracle, what's her name?
Dahlia.
Dahlia. Huh?
Dahlia.
Yeah, not gonna be like Dahlia.
Or Leah, as she goes.
Yeah. I think she's missing.
Yes and no. She's only missing to the ones that she wants to be missed by.
I will. That's fair.
She's hiding because she knows if they find her, they're gonna kill her.
Yeah.
Fascinating, though, that you guys haven't come across her.
Yeah. Unless we have, then we just don't know.
It is highly possible. She was known also to be quite good at concealing her looks.
Is she a wizard by any chance?
She's not necessarily wizard, but she is arcane. I believe you used to be the same kind that she was.
Used to be.
Aye.
How would you know that?
She points over to Yuki. I may have said something.
Mm-hmm. Insight check. I should know what my insight is by now. 26.
26. He is flat out lying. And he knows he's lying. He doesn't give a shit that he's lying.
Noctis looks back at Alunalore and he's like, I'm not stupid.
No, I know you're not. It's just nice. Maybe it's nice not to know everything.
Yeah, maybe it's nice if you didn't know everything.
Don't know everything. Things change. Constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Ever flowing. Like a river.
Unfortunately. Or fortunately.
Both. Always. You know, it's an interesting sort, is that this whole thing is all about some sort of balance. Yet the balance is so wonky.
Yeah. Definitely is.
Mm-hmm. But Here's the thing, Noctis. I'm not here to hurt. I'm here to help progress. If you push, I may decide not to anymore.
I'm just curious, is all.
Curiosity is what kills the cat.
Hang on. What's the rest of that?
But satisfaction
yeah.
is what brought it back.
Yeah, so Noctis is gonna be like, satisfaction brought it back?
Adorable.
I only asked because
You've already made waves, Noctis. And I understand you being a little bit on edge about me. Most are.
Oh, no. That's not what it is. I just... You know my personal business that I don't talk about.
Yeah. You're a lot more chattier. I'll let you know. Will you become more chattier? I think that
chattier too. But
I think it comes with your older age.
God, I'm gonna be one of those.
I think it's because you cool off.
Thanks. Does that mean I was... Oh, just never mind.
What?
He just goes, never mind.
Alright.
I don't want to know.
You really don't. I don't want to spoil too much.
No. Anyway, I sure had more questions.
If you ever think of anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm going to be around, but I do need to avoid certain places here. So I'll probably just be staying in a room. Yuki just kind of nods.
I would like to discuss your research, though. I'm honestly pretty interested in the ancients and seeing... I guess I want to compare notes.
It's more so
I'm sure you
that
have a
it's
lot
more
more than
vital. Yeah. No, I definitely do have a little bit more insight than what you would probably be able to find in books. I'll try to give you the information of what I got when you ask the right questions. I don't want to just give you everything at once. That might be too much.
Why can't anyone be helpful?
I'll be helpful as much as possible. I just don't want to give you too much because it might become too much to handle. And I might say things that might confuse you further. And I don't want to be confusing.
I feel like that's going to be difficult at this point.
It depends.
To confuse me.
Do you have a question? About anything, Noctis?
Let me check my notes real fast. I don't remember if I fucking wrote anything down like the smart person I am. Oh, that's not. Fuck.
I do have a question though, Noctis. Has Chang made the weapon yet?
I'm going to assume no.
If he's looking for some meteorite, tell him that there's some at the bottom of the ocean in Bone City.
Of course.
There's a large chunk.
Do you know what Venry was doing down there, by the way? I'm assuming you know who Venry is at this point.
I have to confirm which one, Noctis.
The one that's not half dead and old as balls.
So this one's.
Yes, this one.
This one's. Alright. It's trying to find the remnants of the last weapon that was made. Last god killer. Because it's set up for one in particular.
I had... Okay. Okay.
Set up for Kronos.
Yes. That would be a good use for it.
Because it's down there as well.
Yeah, yep, mm-hmm.
Actually inside the meteorite, so regardless, you need to find the meteorite.
Great. Can we drain the ocean? Just get rid of the ocean? Can it no longer exist?
Unfortunately,
I can
that's a full
probably do that.
ecosystem. And that would be killing many things if you do that.
Yes, yeah, so.
Including
they tried
people
to kill me.
who live down there.
Yeah, they tried to kill me.
Innocent people.
There are people that live down... Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah. You got some merfolk and other folk down there too, Noctis.
The fuck is a merfolk? I don't know if Noctis would know or not.
Basically a half fish, half mortal being.
Oh, that sounds unfortunate.
They're actually quite beautiful.
Fish are beautiful.
They can be. Some people look at you and say disgusting.
Oh yeah, absolutely, all the time.
So, it's the same idea, isn't it not?
I guess.
But if you're so worried about it, you could take a potion of underwater breathing, or you could learn how to do a bubble helmet, which is basically a breathalyzer while you're under there.
Probably just
Both
learn
of
how to
those
swim
work.
while I'm at it.
Well, if you want, you could do a sense of water walk. It's basically like a variation of it where you can just walk on the land of the sea like it's anything else.
Or just not go into the water. Yeah, I like that idea better.
It's a possibility, but if you want that meteorite, which believe me, you're going to want to, that's where you're going to have to go.
Well, I'm not the one who wants it.
You're going to want to.
Maybe I can evaporate a section of the water. I think I have an idea, actually.
You're going to have to find the location first, but Venry would be the one to speak to you about that. He had a better idea of it, if I recall.
Yeah, I was going to ask, but I'm going to give him some time first.
How long are you going to need until you're feeling better? Do you think a few days? Because you look like you're going to need a few days.
I feel like I'm going to need a few days.
So, time to make a plan then.
Yeah.
But also, Noctis, if you're still going about Photia, you're going to want to find that dragon first.
I think we know where it is.
Good, because then it's going to be your choice to do something. It's going to ask you a question. You're going to have to agree to it. But then again, it's still your choices. That creature can either help you or hurt you. Be careful.
Is it? No, you know what? I'm not going to ask you that. Spoilers. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. We were told.
Good.
Do you have any notes on, since I can't do any magic, Do you have any notes on the language of the ancients?
You see her bring out a old, dusty looking book. The cover of it is like full out ancient language. Everything looks like it's like full out, and it's stuffed with tons of like parchment in between each of the pages. So it's like basically the translation of each and every page that's in there. And she sets it down on the table. It is dark gold book. It's a heavy book.
Damn. He's gonna look at that. He's gonna. Do you mind if I borrowed that?
You're gonna need a few days to go over all of that. But by the time you're done, you should be able to speak it fluently.
That's more than I was hoping for, to be honest. I just was hoping to read it.
No, with enough time and enough study, you should be able to do it. No problem.
So I can borrow it.
I didn't take it out for no reason.
I appreciate it.
I would like it back at least within a week, if possible.
Of course. Of course.
Should take you more than a few days, considering your state.
Well, I'm not stupid. I'm just magically worn out.
It will take some magic from you every time you read. Be careful.
Yeah. And you'll have to teach me how to do this cool book thing at some point, too.
It's real easy, I'm telling you. This is one of the first things my mom taught me how to do.
Oh. Shit. Maybe we should do that first. I mean, I could probably do some magic.
I'd rather you not push yourself too much. And you have to find a book that you like, very much so. Has to be something that calls to you. If you got something like that. I made mine from scratch, so there's that one. Sometimes the labor of love is enough.
Keep that in mind. I do have a journal that I've made.
Alright then. So, whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Thanks. And he'll just probably like fill a plate with some food, grab his coffee. He'll probably get a cup of tea, and he just balances that. I'm like, he's probably like got his coffee mug in his like elbow. He's got a plate of food.
Yeah,
and then he's holding the book
that
under.
That book is fucking heavy because it is like solid gold.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, he's holding that with one arm, like he's got it in his hand and holding it in his arm, and then he's got everything else in the other, and he's just like carrying it back.
Yeah. You're like, all right, so. All right, so you're gonna go through and study that. So within a week, Sam, you will be able to speak, read, and write in the ancient language.
Oh, yeah. Nice. That's more than I was hoping for.
But that is you studying it every day for a week.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. So, is there anything anyone else wants to do? Or is everyone just kind of doing their own thing? Asha, did you still want to try and speak to Venri? Yeah.
Yeah, but she's just in her room, so...
Yeah, let me see where he's at right now. Yeah, his focus right now is on Ari. Because he rolled really low, so his mind is solely on his sister. He almost lost her again. He lost his pact. My boy's going through some things. So, yeah. Is there anything anyone else wants to do? Or are we going to come to a close a little early today? All right. Ash, what's Chang doing? Oh, experimentation, baby. All right. Is there anything that Phoenix wants to do or anything like that? Okay. So, if there's nothing that anyone is thinking that they want to pursue, I'm gonna have us go through the rest of the day at this location. Which means you guys would be just staying where you're at, everyone just kind of being left alone. But I would like everyone to roll a d20 for me as you guys get ready for bed. My God, guys. All right. I would like Cassie, please roll a percentile dice for me. Excellent. Tasha, can you roll a d20 for me? Sam, can you roll a d8 for me? And Ash, can you roll a d4 for me? Thank you, thank you. So as everyone heads off to the night, or not sleeping at all, depends on what you feel like your character would do, a calmness comes over everyone. At one point, however, the tapping of heels can be heard and echoing through the hallway before it goes to the front door and opens it. With everyone fast asleep, a figure exits Noelle's shop into a section beyond. The dinging of a clock shifts back to where it once was supposed to be. Someone has exited. the location. A message can be heard in Key's ear from Venri before she goes to bed. Sorry, been with Ari today. If you can speak in the morning, though. I hope you're alright, darling. Ari's worried about you, and so am I. Please say something.
Hi, Luna. Hang on. I feel like this would be better with a smaller dice because... Alright. Would you like odd or even to be yes or no?
Odd, yes. Even, no.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. So she's gonna, just kind of, she probably takes a second to respond to him. And then she's gonna say, her tone is not happy. Not angry, but not happy.
Mm-hmm.
And say, I need to talk to you.
I'm on my way right now. And I will pause with that. Because I know this is going to probably go over time. Because he has things to say too. So, with that being said, Venri will leave his sister's chambers and start heading to Keys. Phoenix, you, of course, are in your own abode with Alunalore, who is staring off into the distance on your balcony and seems to be pretty much in their head a lot. Asa, of course, is snuggling Noctis. And Bim, of course, is eagerly watching Chang as he works away on some things.
By the
Yes.
way,
Yes.
I did, because I forgot, I think Noctis would message Chang about the meteorite. I don't think he would go the whole day without telling Chang.
Okay. So at one point you would receive the message, Chang, that the meteorite is in Bone City.
Yeah, he would basically say, like...
In the water.
Yeah, Noctis would be like, I don't know if you were planning to need meteorites, but a little birdie, he's gonna say a little bat, told me that there may be a chunk at the bottom of the ocean in Bone City. So good luck.
So upset. All right. So being that it is, of course, close to time, and if we run over time, it would probably be a few hours considering what needs to be done. So we will end tonight's session. In the next session, we will be starting our session with Key and Venri having a talk